Hello everybody, I'm about ready to get started. We'll see who's here today. Based on who's here, we'll either do some low-level stuff or we'll power level in episode 4. You're listening to the tail end of Bomb Jack. The correct version this time. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. Did manage to rearrange my inventory extremely heavily. That's a good feeling. Finally put some stuff away. Regathered some units. Let's do this so I can see the chat. Just rest in peace the remainder of that soundtrack. It was okay. YouTube did not miss too much when it came to that. And then I found, apparently Culticept is an entire series, so today I learned, because I was trying to look that up as the song on the list. It took forever to find the right soundtrack version, because apparently there was like 4 or 5 games, and it just absolutely refused to acknowledge the one that I was looking for. They managed to find it eventually. So let's listen to the 1998 PS1/Saturn soundtrack of Culticept. Let's check to see if it's even beat. I did see it's XP week, so I'm not super excited to do rare hunts at the moment. I'd rather help people level. It is the beginning of even beat. The people that want a pew pew laser, we could potentially do so. I'll do a Chris check. Is Chris out there in the audience? Would you like to level one of your low level characters? Or potentially Ramar? I'm gonna quickly go get dry fluids while we wait. Slightly adjust that volume. Yeah, downside, I couldn't even find it on YouTube. YouTube super let me down, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, I ended up putting away a lot of items. And I still have a lot of mags to figure out what to do. These Satos are from my other forces that no longer need them. At least I have a lot of mind mags for future challenges. I got almost basically a solid wall of few cast mags. We got 1, 2, 3. What the 43 dex is for? It has to be a ranger. I'm gonna assume it's Ramar. I know, it's a wall of mags. Welcome, Chris. What would you like to play? You are probably the only one in the audience today, if I had to guess. If you want to do level 1 stuff, let me know. Otherwise, even beat is on the table. Yeah, and then I forgot I actually had 3 magical pieces. That blew my mind the other day. I was like, wow, I thought I only had 2 for the longest time. But nope. Right, just oops, I just had a magical piece I never put back in the share bank. Oh, there's ertamperometer. Yeah, so now I have double a magical piece. And somebody's still wearing it, by the way, because it's on my phone Newman forever. That I knew about, but I thought I only had 1 floating. Show us the pig. Okay. So if ertamperometer wants to hop in, we could do some episode 4. Otherwise, we could just do some episode 2 low-level stuff. Unless ertamperometer needs a character partially leveled. I will open the floor to that. We will confirm. I will double check to see if the shop has anything interesting. 50 hit sword. No sad. Nothing of interest. I guess while we wait to determine, since it doesn't take very long anyway, why don't we just do a normal run or two, just while we wait for people to trickle in? Because I don't think this ultimately impacts anything. It doesn't take very much time. I was gonna say, Chris, if you wanted to bring in your Rockcasts or whatever, we could put both of them at level 20-ish. Make life easier for the future. I will make a decision. How's that? Yeah, the new Rockcast. Who now should have a mag. Ooh. I'll wait for Chris to join in. I do want to at least showcase on stream that normal mode Halloween cookie hunts are dead. I just want to show on stream. I think due to the changes of the being 1 in 5,000 and everything else that's there. So I figured we'll do a little bit of XP on normal, just to show that it's just like literally pretty much nothing drops ever. Although it would be funny if we did get a cookie. But yeah, it was ultra dead. I mean, I think I spent, I don't know, like just out of curiosity, like 4 or 5 hours off stream just to see how long it would take to get a cookie in CCC of all things. I didn't get a cookie at that time frame. That's how bad it was. Parameter will log in. Neat. Yeah, we'll do a couple of normal runs to get Chris into hard mode. Hard mode Jayas at least dropped me something during that time because not every enemy dropped a rare. But it was still pretty bad. Originally I was gonna do blue mode, blue ID hard mode Jaya farming. Technically, we can view this as a hunt for the Halloween Rappy. Oh, Heavy Press is here. I was gonna say, he might be upgraded to Big Cannon later, we'll see. We'll give Chris a moment to go collect his mag. I like how I don't have to guess who it is. Like, I already know. I can look at the name, I know deep down. Renaming him later. Yeah, we'll mess around a little bit, and then we'll probably do some episode 4 to end the XP-ish moments. Oh, which reminds me, I'm gonna experiment using some HP materials on forces, just because I felt like I was super unit restricted, and I felt like I could do more damage with my forces. I don't want to use all 150, I think that's kind of a mistake. But I think 50 is good enough for me for now. I want to hit the point where I can do bosses more consistently and actually help in the boss room. And then once I'm above basically 1,000, then I think I'll eat the rest of the HP materials if I'm going to use them. Just because, like, there's not really a benefit to being over 900 health. There is a benefit to at least hitting 700 health. So it's like, kind of one of those catch-22s for me of like, I need more health, but I don't need more health. Having triple heavenly HP does make me feel kind of on the weaker end, which is a bit unfortunate. Oh, that reminds me. So, if I were to wield the so I could technically unlock with this character currently. Heavenly Power adds 55 attack power. I'm assuming he isn't wearing one. Yeah, he's not. So I could actually unlock while I'm doing this. I'll do that later. Since I switch his mag around a little bit. Although it means I'll no longer have the boosted Gafoe. But to be honest, when you're playing normal and hard mode, you don't really need the boost. I mean, this is what most of the difficulty will look like. Interested in that music disc. Yeah, there we go. I don't care about anything else that dropped on this floor. I like that I learned earlier it was actually TP inefficient to actually cast as quickly as possible and just purposely put long gaps in my spells because I still kill them anyway. Just to avoid me having to do a Tri-Fluid. I thought that was funny when I was playing. I was like, oh, I'm actually casting too quickly. Put more of a delay in there. So yeah, with double Adept, Heavenly Power, I could unlock one of the Excals, which would be useful for me. I'm just curious where I can get to with Chris with one CCC. Then we might do a second one just to put him on hard mode. I'm gonna switch over. His normal mode kill should be really quick. Unfortunately, I know that if I happen to well, I mean, I'm not gonna level in normal, I think, for a while. But if I happen to level up in like hard mode or very hard mode, I probably will have enough min MST to do stuff that I want. Oh, hold on, I'm casting too quickly. I gotta go slower. I was like, oops, hold on, I'm too efficient. There we go, we're putting big delays in there. All I need for normal, baby. I don't need more than that. There we go. It is very silly watching all this. And the fact that we're killing like close to 400 enemies, that there's just nothing of interest drops, shows that I think normal mode is just dead. No PDs, no cookies, no rare enemies. Rip. I didn't even see where the music disc was. I'll go pick it up. Like Space Harrier. The song, not the game. I'm not a big fan of those games. Not too bad. Yeah, that way when we want to do serious hunts and like lower difficulty episode 4, at least we'll have characters that are partially leveled. They can participate in damage. Fireball, it's so sad. There we go, there's the freeze I'm looking for. The funny thing is, like, so many star atomizers drop that he basically doesn't ever need to buy healing while he's on normal mode here. And this thing is resistant to everything. That's so annoying. If I needed star atomizers, there's like, what, 12 million to pick up on the floor? Poor enemies. Yeah, we'll do like one more after this, let people trickle in, then we'll switch over to probably episode 4. I just wanted to showcase that you just get like a whole lot of nothing now. It's unfortunate. At least if I'm holding Lame to Argent, I should still be able to mostly clear on hard mode. I don't think I could do that on very hard mode. If I wanted to potentially get more cookies, I think it's just too difficult. Because even with Gafoi Merge, I'm not one-shotting some of these things on normal, let alone higher difficulties. Not to mention, pretty much any time the Gaigui comes up, it's impossible for me to kill. Funny enough, this room dies really quick. Like, oh, seabed, the easier of the places. See, we already completed it. Oh, went to the wrong one. I missed the only item of interest that dropped because there were two choices. Failed the 50-50 chat. So sad. Poor Ilgils. There we go, we barely put Chris to 15, but we got there. I like that Gibbles died by me standing up. Alright, let's slash lobby. This is no longer worth. Let's get Chris to 20 and then we'll move on. This is more of an experiment. So I should be able to unequip this, which will slightly decrease my damage. And then unequipping this will definitely decrease my damage. Oh, oops. I didn't realize Imperameter had a low-level character. My bad, Imperameter. We'll level you a bit more then. I don't know if any of these matter. Oh, I guess it's a machine linked to Argent. Should probably do that. And we'll probably just take the group to episode 4 or something after this. Because I think episode 4... At minimum, if we want to continue with low-level stuff, at least is giving better items. Inventory full. Where's my... Oh. It's like, why is my inventory full? Escape adults. Escape adults he definitely does not need. Otherwise, I'm really not holding that many items, honestly. Now I'm able to hold this. I mean, having a machine lane to Argent makes sense. Gives me a potential tool to defeat Bolt. And then killing Sinnoh is also nice. Need a mana float on the floor. Let's see, Gafoi Merge, double add up V801, Heavenly Power. Completed mag. Look at that, chat. Ooh, real mag. Ooh. My MST is a little lower than normal. But we'll make it up in levels. How much does this impact my ability to clear? Imagine some of these not very much. I think it matters more on like the spaceship area than this area. Seeing too slow down. There we go. Oh, fireballs, you're so silly. Oops, I'm casting too quickly. Regen some TP. That way I'm really saving on TP. And I'm not gonna cast for a little bit. Look at that TP save. Okay, cast a little more. So the Belrose don't quite die, but I think that's more just because I'm not at 1500 MST. If I'm missing him by like 10 and I have like 120 MST to go, something tells me if I was max that would have killed. It's fun. I forget if does chat remember the server command? Is it /seal to see the state of sealed items? I know they added a server command for it. I mean, technically I could look at the item in my inventory, but I'm pretty sure there is a different way to check. Four enemies. Well, oh, I see. Somebody's become Big Convoy. They've transformed, as it were. I'll try the command later. It's one I very rarely use, because I usually use item reader. Although sometimes the item reader is also wrong. Oh, somebody has to make the pan arms spawn. Yeah, walk over them. Find them, murder them. Stupid pan arms. There we go. Maybe it is /kill count. Yeah, good call. Good call. Flame to Argent, inventory, slot 1, 215 kills. We're getting there. That means if I'm leveling people, I can just hold this forever. Definitely easier on normal mode. I mean, honestly, I don't think the wave really changed at all, except if I get greedy on Gafoe. Like, there's so much Gafoe stack out. Doesn't matter. And the enemies that do normally survive aren't surviving just because of, like, me switching to Magical Piece, or because I have to use Rovarda. Isn't really impacted by our things. Yeah, there are so many star atomizers. So anyway, if you want to fix your mag, I recommend just doing like one round of CCC rather than buy star atomizers, to be honest with you. If nothing else, this is like the I mean, there's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 star atomizers for me. That's like, you can only imagine what chat is potentially seeing. And the reason why I was saying before that normal mode was bad for it is that I'm pretty sure every single one of those star atomizers is from a rare drop, not a normal drop. If you're wondering why you're seeing so many of them, it's like a 1 in 3 for several enemies to drop star atomizer. So just think, every one of those star atomizers is not a Halloween cookie because it overrides it. And that's why I think normal mode is dead when it comes to Halloween event. So I think it would help to have that visual representation of all those white dots on the map. Yeah. I understand why they want to take away low-level farming, but it's kind of unfortunate there's not really, like, a great time to unseal now. At the same time. I guess they sort of left very hard mode intact. They made it, like, slightly worse. Just fine. I don't think it's, like, a game breaker for people that did very hard mode farming. It just means that also leveling people is kind of bad. So, it is what it is. Oh, look, chat, they're trying. Like, literally nothing dropped. So sad. No rares. I'll kill a couple of these, but... watch out for the Gibbles that's gonna fall down in the middle. I know there's a stream delay, so I figure I'd say something now. I mean, I'm gonna take it in the face. I'm gonna choose not to dodge either way. Yeah, these guys squeeze suck. They waste so much time. How did that not kill him, by the way? Oh, shield. That is so rude. Welcome, Murphy. Yeah, let's slash lobby in a moment. Oh, hey, Chris at 20. Could probably kill at least one of these, but they're getting into the it's not worth killing territory. Do something like that for now. He out of range? I was gonna say, what happened there? That was weird. You're doing well, Murphy. Once the... I was gonna say, yeah. Make a little further. Still waking up. Don't let us know if you want to hop in later, Murphy. We're just messing around, waiting for people. Wow, I actually died at that? That's so sad. Rip me. I have been the revive. What was my EDK? Oh, it's pretty terrible. I would explain it. Slash Labby time. And hey, we'll get us star atomizers to go fix our mags. It doesn't matter. Let's get at least everybody up to 20, and then we'll make a decision what to do next. While it's pew pew laser time. That is the plus side. I know for a fact I'm gonna get enough star atomizers to fix that. You get 9% back in this run alone. There you go, you've been buffed. To make it easier to hit level 20 on this one run at least. Expect a whole heaping load of no Halloween cookies due to the rare rate. You have to think, we're killing more than 300. Every time we go at least past Seabed, I think it's even past 500, honestly. So, from that standpoint, we could look at the kill count to get an idea of how much we've actually killed. Since equipping it. Yeah, 445. Sounds about right. Give me a chance to fix oh, we're too quick. I can't fix mag yet. So close. It is too fast, yeah. Well, I guess if I want to try mates, there's like a million on the floor as well. I guess for people really looking to penny pinch, if you're able to kill normal mode very quickly, and just look at the wall of trimates and star atomizers between the two areas. I can't use it yet. Next room I'll try. At least I could say I got some progress finally on my Lambda Argent. I hate that when they're like, they spawn and they eat the initial fireball, so they have to do another one. So sad. There we go. Man, still can't use Mag Blast. Or Speed Mag. Unfortunate. It's easy to lose track of how much time has actually passed in the match because the timer keeps going up. I was hoping to pick up some stars. Chat, force them to spawn early. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna keep checking. Hopefully it's not something stupid like teleporting around resets the timer or something. That'd be super lame. I feel like... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I feel like the timer should be up now. There we go. Fix my mag. People looking to fix their mag. They got time. Not like you don't have stars. There we go. Nice and simple. There's the first star atomizer I could potentially pick up. Oh, it's too far forward. I don't care if Jack kills the Gaigui. Gaigui's annoying. Waste our time. Another star atomizer. So I just need to pick up one more and I go even. Doable. What a relief Miracle doesn't do insta-kill. Still like that on normal mode, Del Lily still insta-death though. Very silly. The Gipples tried, I guess. Good job, Gipples. Did it. Tanky. It's crazy to me how like buffed their stats are in normal mode. It makes no sense to me, honestly. Like they already have 75 fire resist as their lowest weakness. Like come on. Sega, please. I know you don't like forces, but ... I got my star atomizers back, we're good. They're probably just clearing C-Veg to level Parameter to 20. Give Chris a little head start for later. Yeah, I was going through and I'm like, wow, I actually had a decent number of Heaven Strikers in my share bank. I picked up more than I realized, so I put them on my other Rangers. I did like a 40% A-Beast one. I was like, oh. I might actually want that on my Romar. Goodbye, W nerfs. It's nice to actually make some progress in unsealing. There we go. I was waiting for level 20. I was like, wow, that's taking a while. It's so funny how fast seabed goes compared to the other one. Like, we have 5 minutes left over. I'm gonna slash lobby once it teleports us. There we go. See what the kill count was. But at least now this character has enough levels that he can reasonably do it. Yeah, I got 700 kills towards it today. It's not bad. I guess I'll leave it to the team. Do you want to continue the low level up, or do you want to do ultimate level ups? I figure I'd make it fair and just ask. So we're still an even beat. Oh, I just noticed I could see the inside of the... There. We almost never see it. Very digital in between. You're good either way. I have many characters that need leveling. How about you, Imperameter? Do you have a preference? We have an undecided vote from Chris. Ooh, guess we could do episode 4 briefly. Yeah. I mean, either way, we are definitely gonna level. It's just whether we do it on ultimate or not is the question. Go a little further then. I sell this normal frame that I picked up by accident. Actually, you know what? I'll just drop it. Sell it. Yeah, like, I could do blue mode CCC Jaya drops, but I think hard mode episode 4 is more worth it. And obviously very hard is very good. Now there should be less bad drops overall. Instead of 1 in 5,000 and 1 in 4,000, it's gonna end up much better statistically because there's less crap items that fill up the drop rate. So instead of it being like a 1 in 3 or 1 in 2 of dropping a healing item, it'll just be like a 1 in 100 or 1 in 200 of a bad item, which is still not great, but more tolerable for sure. And I don't super uncare if I don't happen to get kills. It's the ones that I do get that will discount towards this meter. Almost thought for a second I saw the Force using a gun. I was like, what the heck is that? And you gotta get one of those edgy t-shirts that says like, I'm all out of TP, but I'm not out of bullets, you know? Poe Newman posing with Gatling gun. Or just have like the hilarious faux new roll with the massive machine gun. Oh man. Gonna kill you with the power of my mind in this gun I found. Exactly, Murphy. Good luck in Valheim, Galvisha. I still can't believe we saw a dwarf on Eclair the other day. I can't believe it was on the right ID too. Like, how often does that happen? Basically never. Oh, my damage is like slightly too low. Damn. Need another 100 MST. I gotta do 2 grances. How inconveniencing. Pew pew pew. Sorry, Raptors. Okay, so I do need to pick up some fluids as I play here, but it's not too bad. Oh, hey, found a giant. That's nice. Hopefully roll with some good stats. Uh-oh. No hit, unfortunate. It's at least more likely to appear than normal mode for rare items. So you still have the chance of it rolling the % chance for hit, and then that hit is just really stupid broken. It would be funny if somebody's just power leveling in normal and they get like an 80 hit Jaya for no reason. It could happen. Damn, where are my fluids at? Literally 0 drop for me. It's kind of brutal. Well, let's hope double adept takes me all the way. I don't think there's a cap Murphy on rare items. They use the same drop table. I've had this conversation before. Rare items don't follow the same rules as other items. If it was a common drop, I would agree with you, but rare items use a specific table. They have a lower % chance. I want to say it's like 2% chance of it being hit, and then ultimate is 5% chance of it being hit. That's the only difference for rare items. But it is annoying trying to get them. That's why you kind of play the odds with like hard mode Jayas, for example. You just hope that'll make up for the chance that it won't have hit. It's something that came up, I think, like 3 different times in our videos. That's why I'm like, I'm pretty confident there. You can fact check me if you want. It's on the, if you look up weapon patterns on Ephinea, that should tell you what you need. And specifically look for the line where it talks about rare weapons. Because otherwise, if you just look at the chart, it'll say like, forest, highest thing is this. And it's like, but it doesn't follow the forest table for rare weapons. Over here, get a star atomizer. Like it uses bucket 5 or whatever. Like, okay. Yeah, I forget what the max cap is for commons on low difficulties, but that's also a reason why it's not worth farming until you get to a certain pattern. I think you need a 4 on the table to get the best pattern for commons. So that usually involves going to like ultimate ruins, for example. Or technically, I think Tower Seabed also does that to some extent in a very hard mode. It's one of those ones where, like, technically you could get really high rank weapons on lower difficulties. They're in places you don't really want to farm. Or they'll be, like, just slightly the wrong pattern. Unfortunate. Goodbye, Satellite Lizard. Yeah. Pattern 5. And then there's like a small caveat somewhere, I think, on that same page that talks about the chance of hit percentage, which is also difficulty related. I want to say it's like 1, 2, 3, 5%, I want to say offhand. But I could be mistaken. Thank you for the cure. That one I'm feeling less certain about. I know there is a difference. I just don't remember the exact numbers. But I want to say offhand it was something like that. Or I could be halving it, and it could be like 10% hit for ultimate, etc. See, that one's very obscure. That one took me a while to find. I don't remember if it's on the weapon pattern page. It's somewhere there, I think. Question mark. Yeah, that 0.01%. At least, like, when you're playing hard mode, like, if it's gonna roll hit, at least there's just more chances for it. Yeah, yeah, depending on difficulty. There should be a scaling thing, though. Get out of here, kill these. Yeah, it's kind of brutal. Grant some full. Assert dominance. There's all these like little weird rules. My favorite was trying to remember what the pattern is for gambling when it comes to things like the tickets, for example. That one is nonsense. It's like, use this table until you have samurai armor, but then when you have this item, switch it back to this table. But then if you do this and you don't have this, go back to the original table. I'm just like, why did they do this? I don't understand. Why are there 2 drop tables for the rolls, and why did they keep flipping depending on the conditions? That's always a fun read if you've never looked at it before. So I think ultimately, once you get it past a certain point, question mark, it goes back to like 11% for a second place drop or something like that. Or 11% for a grand prize. It's like they designed this whole system mechanic you would never see. So at least when it finally decides to stop doing it, the grand prize chance is higher. But only after you get something after samurai armor, I think. It's weird. That one's a fun read if you want to look at that. You just scratch your head over it looking at it. You're like, that seems over-designed for no reason. Thanks, Sega. I'm glad your balance went towards the gamble tables, not the characters or items or anything. I would have understood if it was like, once you've exhausted all items, it changes. That I would have understood, but why it swaps like mid-reward, I don't get. Really a sight to behold, as it were. Yeah, actual madness. Okay, so Ripoe's still 2 shots. I don't lose anything by doing that. My Rabarda is like slightly too weak with my mag setup. The 2-shot. That's like the only thing I'm missing out on. But honestly, that's like 2 level ups and it's fixed. Which he'll hit eventually. May take a while, but he'll hit it eventually. I'm at least getting like 60,000 plus XP a run here. So realistically, in like 8 runs or so, I could probably cap it. Kill the Gertabulu. Goodbye, Gertabulu. See Chris going pew pew pew. You gotta get a Muse and a Heaven Striker or a Demons. Unironically, Demons would be very powerful here. Demons using Cast, the Forbidden Art. Also, funny enough, Slicer Fanatic also works. Bonkening is real. It's specifically to make Urusol rare. Is that what item they're trying to make sure you don't get? That's kind of funny. Oh, I'm too far forward. Back up slightly. I gotta force him to die bomb. He'll come to me eventually. I think I gotta take like one more step. Yeah. That way I'm also near to the other side of the room to kill them quicker. But more importantly, the Zeus just walk into the fireballs and die. Don't have to do anything else. It should just be dead, yeah. Oh, somebody's too far forward. Chris is too far forward. I'm wondering why they're not dive bombing me. I'm like, they should be dive bombing. Yeah, back up. Back up more. Oh, you're too far in the room. There we go. I'd like to call it the imaginary line. If you want to look at the minimap, yeah, there's like a little divot on the right side of the room. Like it almost looks like a pair of lips. If you just trace upwards from the red door, you go to the lips. If you are in the kiss line, then you're too far forward. That's my rule of thumb. And then if you're below it, they have to dive bomb you. It's how their AI works, but that's like, this is like the only... Oh, I actually got a Halloween cookie. That's like the only visual representation of the distance that I can give, because it's so consistent. Yeah, don't kiss this rock. Oh, 61,000. Okay, I thought it was going to be more like 63,000. But then it's probably going to take a little more than that, more like 10. Do some wall checks. Sadly, nothing of interest. Well, I guess in a way, the run paid off. You know what? Since we picked up a cookie, we might as well do a cookie run. I'll be real with you. If the cookie appears, I will use it. It is meant to speed up these kinds of runs. And it's not like these drops are terrible either, since most rare drops in this area should be Photon Crystal. I will say though, I do have a very disgusting amount of Photon Crystals. It was way more than I realized, and I went, oh. It's like, wait a minute. I've been playing too much episode 4. I know I converted some of them a long time ago, like gold badges into Photon Crystals. That's where I got like some of them, but that doesn't explain a majority of them. Like, oh. I opened up my bank the other day. It's like, how many Photon Crystals do I have? 89 and 99. And I'm like, oh. it's kind of a lot. Could probably trade some of those in for something. Oh. Yeah, I got the cookie. I'll do one cookie to speed it up. It's not like we don't also still get items, which is nice. So I might as well just bring out 5 for the team. Consider this part of unsealing. Because otherwise, I just don't think I'm going to use the cookies, honestly. Especially with the new Christmas events. Might as well just pull a couple. So that, I guess that's both a good and a bad thing. I do really like the new Christmas quests, for the most part. But that also means no Christmas cookies. The meta keeps being shaken. You wouldn't want to use the Christmas cookies during Valentine's, because that negates the rare bonus. I guess I could technically do it during Easter. Maybe there'll be Easter cookies. Because at least, they're not quite as impressive as the Christmas gifts, but let's see how it goes. Let's see if we could get more photon crystals or other nonsense. And this should more or less take us straight to hard mode. Or very hard mode, I mean. Did you see him twitching? What was that? What was that? He did like the in-place wiggle. What? Oh, what? Why is he doing that? What is that? Or is he just stunned longer on lower difficulties? That was weird. There's one where it looked like he was in the I'm hit animation, then one where he was just like rapidly switching between 2 poses. I'm not sure how much that translated over Twitch. But the recording will capture some of it too. It was special. There we go. Goodbye, Marissa's. Just gotta say instant level up for the team. Yeah, if chat gets kills, I don't care. By all means. There we go. Anything to speed it up a little bit. Bonk. Gaia drop. Sadly, no hit percentage. Rip Jaya. I mean, it is like 25 A-Beast, but I think I have a 40 A-Beast on my Huka Seal. It's the only character that would arguably not need hit percentage on Worm Balls. Well, we'll leave an open slot for people that would like to level a little bit. Otherwise, we'll just continue as is. Goodbye, all these enemies. This is a long soundtrack, I've just noticed, because we haven't repeated a song so far. We're still on the same game from earlier. Like a legit soundtrack, like 2 hours plus. Kind of became cognizant. I'm like, wait, I haven't actually touched the soundtrack in a while. Being pulled in. Wish me luck. No, that's the normal animation. He must have just been doing something weird. Feels like we're at least in like final boss territory. Like that I just disrespect Razonded him. I didn't feel like rinsing him. He's almost up there. Save the other cookies for very hard mode, I think. This should be a big boost. Not bad. I have to find those tri-fluids at some point. Get out of here, go on detonator. Don't belong here. Of course he is. Getting cooked alive. Roast chicken. Oh, second to last wave. Not bad. Yeah, there we go. See, they're just kind of like... I guess because they're trying to target people, they just start vibrating. Or Gardabulo. I'm really gonna have to try fluid for that. That's so sad. One Gardabulo left. Goodbye. Well, 51 pills, not bad. Yeah, so one Jaya did drop, but it was like, not worth picking up. That time I was just trying to leave, I missed. I'm just kind of curious where we are on the soundtrack. Oh, we still have another 7 songs. That's crazy. As I said before, this is like a real soundtrack. 42 songs. Some of them are a little short, but most of them are averaging over a minute. Oh, I see. There's 2 parts to it. No, okay. So this... Okay, yeah, I don't want to listen to the other version of the soundtrack. Okay, so that's just an hour 14 now. That's not too bad. I was wondering what was going on. Yeah, I don't want it to play the other version. That would explain why it looked like it was the 2.5 hour version, because it had both versions of the soundtrack. There we go. Team's leveling up. I could say I did some unsealing today. Not quite what I was picturing for the event, but gotta make do, I guess. That reminds me, I got the wrong merge on. Not that it mattered that much on this difficulty. Just goes to show you don't need to be purely optimized to clear through. Very hard mode, you kind of do. Normal mode, hell no. You have nothing and still full clear. All you need is MSC and good techs. Hard mode, it's like... it helps to be a class that at least has one modifier. Or if not, just wear a Gopoe merge. After that, it is just kind of like, oh, hope you got magical piece, etc. TTVPun says I use this quest a lot on my phone human, but I stop after lizard spawns. It's a good idea. We are talking about that before, when we were doing some power levels. For solo play, clearing up to the lizards is pretty quick. Because not everybody could kill the Astarks quickly, and not everybody could kill... It's kind of identifying your strengths, depending on your character. If you're coming back with, like, legit full mind mag, 140 something mind materials, and, like, magical piece, you can kill everything. No worries, TTVPun. It's fine. It's good to bring it up. It's a good reminder. Some people don't know. But yeah, it really is fast XP. We were comparing that to things like doing TTF. I think TTF, if you're able to do it, is a little faster if you do at least up to Worm Boss. But killing Worm Boss quickly is kind of a question mark, depending on what difficulty you're on. And obviously, the difficulty of killing Worm Boss as a force is super, super annoying if you don't have high MST. But killing Dragon, it's like about on par with that. So it all really just depends on what your kill speed is. I also recommend on lower difficulties, if you don't have access to episode 4, oh, but then you probably wouldn't have access to Kel's Clock Challenge, because that's actually really good for XP too. That's like our episode 2 leveling technique, in case we're looking to use Rangers or something. Lately I've been leveling my Rawcast, but I've been using Mythical Too Light a bit too much. I was gonna say TTVPun, but if you want to join in on level ups, we're just helping new character. Well, yeah, we'll call them ults. We're helping ults level. I don't mind carrying, honestly. Oh, Jaya drop no hit. Boo. We do have a free slot. You gonna go into very hard when they hit 40? Absolutely. If you need help getting to very hard, I can boost you there. Doesn't matter. They should be hitting it, I think, next quest. And then we'll probably switch to some cookies. Do it before I jump in, there you go. Yeah, I was gonna say, Hellcleave is like, give me the levels. Give me my level fix. I need some cookies. Stat. It's up to you. I don't want you to feel forced to join, but I figured the table, or the offer is open on the table. I don't want people to think that they can't just ask to join. Soloing Rawcast is hell. I was gonna say, that was almost a pun, but I think you didn't mean literally using hell. Because I was gonna say yes. With episode 2 Spread Needle. Or not Spread Needle, Hell Needle. That's why I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, yes? Gotta get around to finish the casting rollers, don't need them anytime soon. We'll help you with that at some point, Hellcleave. Which, by the way, I have notes down to help Hellcleave get certain items. I don't think we helped him achieve it. We helped Dango get the PSG. That was on the list of things to do by end of year, but we still owe Hellcleave either an allocating combat or I think a Road Heaven Striker, if I remember correctly, with high hit percentage. But we'll find it eventually. Here, I've been run over. Yeah, I might, as a courtesy, switch off of the sword to speed up the levels on very hard mode. We'll see. Hopefully someone on the team just brings a Slicer Fanatic or something. If you really need me to, we'll go drop one. It does require a lot of ATP, sadly. But alternatively, if you have Bringer's Rifle, I just recommend equipping a Dex Mag or something to use it. I think it's Heaven Striker with any hit? Okay. The bar is lowered. I think we could do that, Hellcleave. Yeah, they are pretty close to 40 right now, but not quite there. But we still have a rest of the dungeon to go. That's a good sign. So I have until the end of this quest to level them, and they're both level 39 entering this area. It's a good sign. Because we know there's going to be approximately 60,000-ish experience, even with multiplayer XP, so that should put them pretty close. As long as they need less than 30k to level, they should be all done by this quest. See tri-fluids I cannot pick up. I will acknowledge they are there, though. Get rid of these. There we go, crit success 40. I guess depending on where we are with the quest, it might be worth completing, just for tickets. Otherwise, we'll just move on. Like, if we hit 40 in this room, I'm not completing the quest, to be real with you. I'm just gonna leave. I don't like doing the lava room. Oh, speaking of which, we'll do the courtesy to clean up this room, but then I'm slash lobbying, not doing the full quest. Like, thank you. Lava room is such a waste of time. It's okay with, like, Rifoe. We're on block 2 on the NA server. Did I really run out of TP? This is so sad. Chat killed it for me. It's like, I am not using a tri-fluid if we're just slash lobbying. Like, I got him most of the way down. Here we are, Fodra 02. A little more of this. Thank you, Hellcleave, for helping me locate mags. I had so many mags to go through, chat. You would not believe it. You should have seen the list before I went through it. There were like 23 unsorted mags. I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know what these stats are. I don't remember. I'm like, I know if it's high, it's HuCast. I'm like, I can figure this out. And I'm like, and if it's 63, then I know what class this is, but it's not the right class I'm looking for. So I eventually went through and I was like, okay, that's where the 43 is used. We're testing my short-term memory of, well, I guess long-term at this point. I haven't talked about it in a while. But trying to figure out all of those ATAs and dexes is interesting. But I managed to finally give out my Phonumen mag, so that way my Perfect 61, for example, is on the correct character. Password is king, A-I-N-G. We're gonna fall over and go plonk. HD1. There we go. The Rockcast army has arrived. Time for some XP. Speaking of which, I'm gonna make sure that if nobody else has it, I will go grab my Slicer Fanatic. I know I have one. It's not a question of if. More of a question, did I identify it? Oh, I do have one identified. How convenient. Yeah, the demons is like actually important. If you have it, I would recommend that over trying to damage these enemies. Otherwise, I'm gonna just sling my Slicer until they all die. It's ready for me. Yeah, I like that they don't get the penalty. I have to remind myself that sometimes, because I just am so used to going like, oh, now we get Rare Rappy? Whatever. Let's hopefully we get the item. Oh, Ignition Cloak immediately. Wow. Somebody held them. Yay! Look at that. I actually got a good drop. I've been looking for that for a while. I think Chad is aware. I think we went almost the whole year without seeing it. So it's good that it finally appeared. Thank you, and boosted rare rate. Also rip music. Forgot how slow it is if I don't have attack ups. Oh, we'll put on some music in just a second. not OS. Is it not giving me a soundtrack? You're killing me. Fine, we'll just listen to columns briefly. In attract mode, because I don't want to use people's gameplay footage. Photon draw. Nice photon crystal. Goodbye, these enemies. Little glances here and there to speed it up a little. I miss using Guilty Light. Those were the days. Yeah, let's just throw specials out since I can actually just legit land them. We'll briefly hear some music from columns, I guess. It's gonna roll that 100-hit Guilty Light, then you have no reason not to use it. Pew pew, exactly. Aw, it's not doing like a full demo. Alright, we'll move on. Give me a soundtrack for this game. Of course, I can't get a soundtrack for this game. YouTube, please. YouTube is really letting me down, chat. Can we talk about this? This is now like the 5th game in a row it cannot find. And they're not even that old. From like 1996? Not like the most obscure thing ever. Come on, YouTube. You can do better. You have stuff from the 80s. You should be able to do 96. It's not that long ago. Angry Fist. I feel like I'm shaking an angry fist at YouTube right now. It's definitely a dud. There's now another game I have to look up in just a second. So sorry about the no music. YouTube has just decided not to try, I guess. Their other algorithm is hosed. One day, chat. One day. Do a couple of these. I will skip that for now. Let's see if they have this from 1998. Please give me a soundtrack. It looks like they do. Sorry about that. Yeah, so that ignition cloak is a really good pickup. I could potentially use that on my up-and-coming Ponumans. I don't think this character needs it. I think he has it already. But other characters could use it. Alright, where's the lone Marissa? Where is it at? There we go. Convoy. I'll debuff them briefly. Give chat a chance to recover. Just see the white level up text in the distance. Another angry fist. Jaya. Hopefully that roll was some percentage. We're in very hard mode, so it should be more likely. Here's the excitement. Nice. Get rid of the zoos. I don't think I've ever heard of this game, but maybe probably not. Maybe chat has played it. By Ancient in 1998. called Fox Junction. I don't know if it came out in the US. I see it has a Japanese title under it, so I'm gonna assume maybe not. Rip Chris, he died to type the message. He embraced death. So I'll take these Angry Fists just to convert them into points. Make everybody nervous as I menu real close to Ignition Cloak for everybody. You had my priorities, yeah. Would actually like more grinders. I'm gonna need a lot of them soon. This is all prep for challenge mode. Yeah, and a lot of personal stuff come up. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We're gonna continue the guide. I'm gonna pick a bonus day to go through the guide. When we do the bonus thing, we'll do that, and then maybe a little bit of PSO afterwards. I figured today, since the event was so short, it also started at a weird time, that I'd rather just get a full session in today. For those that were curious. Listening from the archaeologist of the lost music. There you go, chat. This music is lost. Friendly to Argent again. Up to the guy for money. Use a few more cookies now that we got a full group on very hard mode. They'll pay for any mates that you used. You did not replenish. Yeah, the other game I was trying to get a soundtrack to was Complete Onside Soccer. Apparently, Fox Junction is music with Motohiro Kawashima, Ryuji Ayuchi. Need 3 minutes? Sure thing. Some kind of card captor Sakura game, but I don't see any OST for this, so I'm gonna skip it. See from like the show, but no. I went specifically from the game. It's like a couple of songs here and there, but not enough to listen to. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot he did Shenmue. I guess that's gonna be like probably we're going out of obscure territory a little bit finally. Just like Onside Soccer, not what I think of with Yuzo Kozuhiro. Apparently was the sound engineer for the Japanese PlayStation version. He's also the sound director in general for the Columns arcade collection, which sadly did not have anything to listen to. Columns music is okay. So then he has a gap in, then he goes into Wagner Midnight Maximum Tune. I was gonna say, I knew the racing games were coming up at some point. Yeah, we're getting closer to Shenmue. Shorter inventory a little bit. A quick kill count while we wait for Chris. Be like close to 2,000, right? Yeah, close-ish. We're getting there. At least I could say progress was made in unlocking. At some point I need to just complete some of my barriers with amps. I was thinking about that the other day, if I wanted to do any trades for those. Like, I have, like, a yellow barrier, for example, but no Gazan merge. I have a single red barrier, and I could make another Rafoi merge, but I think I'd probably want a Gafoi first. Like, I'm using them currently, don't get me wrong, but I would like to just have more. And then I think for blue barrier, I think I just need to play more yellow and pink ID. And I'll end up with more amps of Rabarda. Actually, speaking of which, I should have a amp of Rabarda in my bank. I found that the other day. I think I tucked it away because I didn't have the right barrier at the time. Should be able to do that now. Because it's not like blue barrier is used for literally anything other than Rabarda, so I might as well just do that while we're waiting. Oh, I didn't put the yellow barrier in here. Oops. Later. So yeah, I do have a red barrier finally, but nothing too exciting to do there. Now we got a Rabarda barrier or a merge for later. I could technically leave it on this character, but he's never going to use it. As a reminder for Rabarda, it is useful for episode 4 boss. You're going to end up doing it, in particular for solo runs, since it only takes 2 of the 3 bosses only take ice damage, the other takes Razond. You'll probably bring 3 seals, Rabarda, Gafoi. Like, oh, so close. With how many amps and berries, we have to find a reason not to just start to make extras for Phonumans. Yeah, exactly. Like, he'll never need it, because I will probably never do episode 4 boss, because I just don't care about Glass Hammer and things like that. He might do surface episode 4, but he's never gonna do boss episode 4. Give Chris another minute or so. And it's just kind of like one of those things where I'd want to try a Gazan merge at some point, but there's not a lot of scenarios I would use it, I think is the downside. It's just not as universal as Rafoi, Gafoi. Like, I guess if I really want to kill Dragon Ball solo faster, that's pretty much the only thing I'm thinking of. I'm wondering, is just picking up armor the meta for making Meseta? Kind of. It depends on the difficulty. You could do things known as box runs in Seabed, where essentially you do, I think it's Phantasmal World 3, yeah, 3, where you basically go to the boxes in Seabed, collect the armors, and sell them. People make money that way. I like to make money just playing episode 4. So if you collect enough of the maximum attack tickets, for example, you can potentially just get a second place prize in the shop quest related to the Deepest Blue venue. That gives you 500,000 Meseta. So I'll just sometimes get really stupid amounts of cash for no reason, and it's purely from episode 4, and I don't bother picking up a lot of items. So us doing episode 4 with like a force, I end up with like a lot of money. Yeah, like even right now you could end up with a lot of tickets. If we did more maximum attacks, because if you revive with scape dolls and never actually die, you get at least 7 tickets, and it costs 5 to play the game on very hard mode. By far the fastest runs from Meseta armor drops a lot more. Yeah. When we're playing the cookie quests, for sure, if you're doing that on like ultimate, you're gonna make so much cash. Like honestly, if we did it on ultimate, you could probably make like 300,000 just from picking up stuff on the floor minimum, let alone however much Meseta drops. Just because there's likely of hundreds of enemies with improved drop rate and rare rate, each armor is going to be worth like what, 5,000 or so. If we're willing to make a lot of trips, there's probably going to be like 60 to 70 armors that drop between all the enemies. There's going to be weapons, of course, too, but yeah, armor is just kind of the easy pickup. I usually hold so many items that I can't really pick up that much, but it is what it is. Oh, big convoy is here. There we go. We might do a couple of those later, some pink ID cookie runs. Get more slicers. The warp is now accessible. Yeah, like we were picking up tickets earlier, and it's really easy as a blue ID force to, once value runs anyway in very hard mode. Like we picked up that ignition cloak. That ignition cloak is worth a lot of PDs, if nothing else. So it's like, if you want to think of it that way, if you want to make money, you can also trade for money. That's also technically the meta answer for what is the fastest way to get money. PDs. Is it worth doing it? Usually not if you're new to the game. It's better to get items that actually help you. We call that the trick answer. Like, oh, I can make like 12 million instantly. Watch. Yeah, 500k equals 1 PD. Yeah, an addition cloak is worth a lot. Isn't it like 12, 15, depending on what it rolls? So if you really are never going to use a force, that thing is worth some PDs. Which in turn equals value. $15.20, nice. Yeah, it's worth quite a bit. It's considered basically best in slot for forces. Oh yeah, well, I was gonna say max stat was probably gonna be something ridiculous, of course. But even low roll, it's still worth a lot. So it is funny you can find like actual value drops while playing very hard mode. Like photon crystals are also decent. Nice PD draw. Goodbye, Zeus. Look at that. Chance leveling up at a decent pace. The power of the cookie is real. I was gonna say, solo leveling so much easier when you have like 50 to 60 more ATP. Makes such a big difference. Yeah, if you have any other questions, TTVPun, feel free to ask. I was gonna say, if I can't answer them, Hellcleave can probably answer. Oh, just casually getting Heaven Striker coat. Nice. You get a PDs. That is useful for non-cast rangers, because that turns into the Striker unit, aka Pew Pew Laser Time. If you ever had an interest in a Ramarl or a Ramar, they can get a lot of value from that. Out of range of the Grand Detonator, that's annoying. Thought I was hitting him at first, and I was like, wait a minute. Get out of here, Grand Detonator. Oh, power material. Pick that up. Time to embrace death. Oh, he really hit me out of the second swing. That sucks. It's pretty much guaranteed to hit. Even with Smart Link, hitting a triple shot, even if it was 75%, let's say, chance to hit, it still would have hit 3 shots. Not that I think it was that bad from that distance. Stupid attack range penalty. Goodbye, enemies. the freeze. Goodbye, enemies. I was gonna say, Chris, let me know if you needed any other ranger weapons. I meant to ask. I think you might have been looking for charge arm or something. Chris confirmed needs another charge arm. Does Hellcleave happen to have another charge arm? Maybe detonators. Rip the convoy. He has extras. Cool. We'll pick some up, I think. Make life a bit easier. Look at the difference Slicer does. They're like, goodbye health bar. There we go. Yeah, charge arm is such a big upgrade for rangers. Actually disgusting. Yeah, I think I got a couple ray guns here and there. Like too many. I haven't decided if I ever wanted to use HP material on this character. If I'm playing low difficulties, I don't know if it matters at all. Kind of one of those things. Worried TTVPun. We'll see you later. You enjoyed the runs. So I think that means, at least for at least one run, there's room for Hellcleave. So I guess it depends on what level Hellcleave is. I was gonna say, get to watch me attack with my absolutely terrible back animation. Oh, nice. It's like literally right where we are. Let Hellcleave join in at least 2 runs then. It's very feel-good music playing. I have mixed feelings about it. I thought about skipping the song. Not all about that feel-good music, chat. Uh-oh, danger is approaching. Guess while we wait for Hellcleave, we can look at the principal's office. The invasion of the pumpkins is real. I'm rotating. Sell this Trimate. Actually, just kind of dead space in my inventory, to be honest. I think I don't need while playing low difficulties with this character. Alright, Randomizers is more to fix stuff. I'm noticing Yuzo Kosuhiro seems to be involved with quite a few games made by Ancient. What is relation, if any, to it? Oh, he founded it. You know, that suddenly makes more sense now. I was like, I knew he had a company. I forgot that's what it was. The company's worked on games such as the 8-bit version of Sonic the Hedgehog, Streets of Rage 2, Beyond Oasis, Shenmue, and God of Protectors, among others. Yeah, I was gonna say, I forgot ActRaiser 2 was ancient. Oh, see, I wouldn't remember Streets of Rage 3. That could have been by any company. Yeah, that makes sense. They're still actually making games. Oh. Interesting. Well, that explains it. The Hellcleave has arrived. The one and only. We'll get Chris geared up with ranger items. I'll go plunk. Like I fall through the counter. Look at that. Still don't know how she escapes here. Does she have to climb out the window every time she wants to leave? Like, she's built in, chat. Listen, there are no doors. We're actually viewing her prison cell. Like, that's what the laser bars are. Exactly. Like, what crime did she commit that she's like, you just gotta man it for all eternity? Listen. Like, there's not even, like, a dressing area for her. This is just her corner. Listen. There's no, like, employee lounge. Oh, yeah, she downloaded a car. You're right. We told her she gotta be in TTF. That's also true. Yeah, you wouldn't download a car, chat. This is what happens. You end up behind the desk. See, there we go. See, I was starting to connect the dots. I'm like, wait a minute. Why is he in so many games from this company? Like, now it makes sense. Because I know his mother and sister also were in the gaming things. Which is interesting because it doesn't list, like, ActRaiser, which is the first one that they did do for that. And we'll help Chris get some items from Hellcleave later. The charge arm is real. I'm still not sure what Vatla is. I forgot to look up what that summary was. That game looks so out there. It has to be a fighting game. There's no way that's just some normal RPG. I refuse. The character cast was just too... It was too wacky, chat. I don't believe. Oh no, the slicer came out. Oh, Hellcleave is not messing around. He's like, listen. We got places to go. Enemies to slay. Guilty light is out. You're officially using Big Cannon. Yeah, because I like vaguely remember when we played RoboTrack that was from Ancient. Forgot Streets of Rage 2 was. This is what a guilty like looks like. I never actually equipped it before. It was like my favorite item when you're like playing a ranger for the first time because like it offers things that other guns don't have, and it just makes every other gun feel bad until you get to ultimate because it has infinite vertical range and it pierces. So like you can hit Worm Boss when it jumps over you. You can hit Worm Boss at a distance multiple times. You can hit Dragon with multiple shots with it. It's just kind of strong. And since it can fire when it's like above you, it helps if you're trying to do episode 2 early. And it's basically slightly better in terms of power snipers. Sadly, the later versions of that gun are kind of bad, and it's a big shame. Like, Phonon Mazer should have been like 200 or more ATP higher than what it was currently, and Red Scorpio should have been like another 100 ATP from where it was, minimum. Instead, the weapons are all within like 100 ATP of each other, which makes no sense. Yeah, it freezes. So it's kind of like the early catch-all, and the fact that it pierces means that you're probably gonna freeze some targets. Because their ESP is not great, and you have multiple chances of proccing it, so it is very amusing. It also means that if like a satellite lizard is blocking you, because it pierces, it could still hit the zoo. So, like, it's even useful in that scenario. Like, when you have the stupid body blockers denying you zoo, it's still good against the zoo. Which is why I think it's a big shame that the later weapons are just so terrible. Like, man, if, like, they didn't need to be, like, 900 ATP, but if they were at least, like, 650, it would have been, like, amazing. Having like a piercing shot like that would have been so sick to kill the zoos while still killing other waves. Oh, Heavenly Arms dropped. Cool. I almost forgot that was drop on very hard mode. We'll take those though. Again, I feel like I get more rewards playing very hard mode than ultimate sometimes. Today has been a good day. Yesterday was dry. Today is a good day. Hellcleave whipping out the LMK combat. Can you imagine how broken that gun would be if it allowed a combo? Just actually disgustingly broken. We wouldn't even necessarily need hit percentage anymore. It's just the best. You're already granced. Regrettably. Nice, 7 striker codes. Grinders. You actually want the grinders. I should not skip them. I should have taken a full exit. My money. A little bit of cash. Hellcleave's like, don't have to level this character solo. What a miracle. No Hugh cast nightmares. Oh man. There we go. Let's look at a couple more cookies for Hellcleave. Treating him to some nice leveling. We'll just ask Hellcleave for a charge arm at some point. Poor Chris. He's like, I need power. Let's see. Let's get a couple more. A little sword. You have to get Boomer outcast. No worries. We could do that a little later. Probably put my magical piece away. I'm mostly just using it to unlock stuff at the moment. Close to 2,000, right? Imagine I didn't get as many kills. Maybe I'm like 1,900. Oh, 1,800. There we go. Uh-oh, we're down a player. Here's Big Convoy. Where's Big Convoy? There he is. We're just softening him up. Oh no, the... I don't know how to say it. The Geno 1975 upgraded into the Super Blade, whatever that weapon is. I see it has been unleashed. Assuming that's what that is. Like ORIEIO Agito or something? Saw it briefly. It was the Ori sword, pretty much. I'll have to look at how that's spelled. My brain is like, I don't remember how that is said, or honestly not trusting how I spelled it either. Oh, it's like Orotia, Tia, or so it's Orotia, you know, like that. Interesting. That was close. It's poor Marissa's to explode. We have a decent chance of getting cookies back. Not like the best. I'm okay with like a small nerf to very hard mode. And it's fine, you gotta incentivize ultimate a little more. But it's not like unplayable. I think, you know, reasonably in like 4 or 5 cookies we'll get the cookie back. But if we did this on ultimate, we would probably get it back like every 3. I think is fine from like a ratio standpoint. I just think normal and hard mode got like really unnecessary nerfs, to be real with you. Like they're already normal is like literally barren. I've basically not seen anything. I think that would have made more sense if it was before the item change for like rare items will take precedence over the items. Then I would say it would make more sense, but I think with the current ratio, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, oops, if you're playing normal mode, you are basically never seeing it ever. You might get one. We might get one a week, like 4 hours of gameplay. Yeah, you might see it in 20 hours, maybe. More enemies. Nice team level ups. Yeah, I think like Red Scorpio is like technically better with grinders. That's the other thing that's weird too, is that like, I think before the grinders, there's only like a 20 or something ATP difference or something stupid between the launchers. It has no right to be that low between different rarities of the same gun. I don't know why they didn't fix that in Blue Burst. Like, would it have killed them to upgrade the weapon on the Blue Burst edition? Like, what would that have broken, if anything? I just find that kind of stuff weird. And a little surprised, because it's not like they didn't balance patch between, like, versions. Yeah, exactly. Like, the Nug 2000 Bazooka or whatever is just worse Cannon Rouge. I'm surprised they didn't up some of the rare item damage a little bit. Or at least give, like, more interesting specials. Like, there's some rare weapons with no specials. It just blows my mind. I'm like, why did they leave them like that? Like, imagine getting, like, all these, like, oh, I got a Yashminikov, what does it do? And you stare at it, and it just literally just does nothing. It's just slightly better than a gun with no special. Kind of disappointing. Yeah, I think they were kind of going the right way with the game, where there's, like, more set effects. So I think they missed, like, a big opportunity to have, like, all those officer armors in other, like, lesser used guns. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it would have been interesting. It wouldn't have necessarily been meta, but they at least would have had a purpose. Like, imagine if there was an armor that increased, like, the accuracy of all the mech guns. Including, like, the ranger-specific ones. Or, like, boosted weapon damage of things like rare mech guns. That'd be broken and always used. It kind of exists with the deep parts. But it would have been interesting if there were like specific ones. I think there's some it could like never improve for sure. But I would have liked to have seen that a bit more. Because then you'd be like thinking like, do I want like an armor that slightly raises mech gun accuracy because my damage is already high? Or do I want to get like small power boosts while wielding certain weapons? I also think 100% Shifter should have been allowed to stack with God Technique and stuff like that. I think Forces got absolutely shafted with how techniques were implemented in this game. I would have loved to have been able to do like level 39 debuffs and stuff like that. So sad, chat. All Canes should have come with a base amount of MST that is way higher than it is currently. They can reformulate the requirements for the techs if they need to. Yeah, like it's like hilariously bad how Force has like no synergy with itself. I mean, like without like super changing the game mechanics, like obviously I like the thing in Zero where like it actually raises your MST to Shifta, which also would have helped a little bit. If we're willing to change formulas, I think crit damage should have, or crit percentage should have been like a small multiplier to damage. I also think enemy type should have been important on Force techniques. It's not fair that ATP gets like literally 2 entire things for scaling. Forces get legit nothing. And then the resistances, like, they could keep the resistances as high as they are if they actually let the Force stuff scale properly. It didn't have stupid things like Gibbles and Slime are immune to your elemental boost damage. Welcome back, TTVPun. Let's see if I want something. Oh, Hellcleave will drop out. Thank you, Hellcleave. I think Chris is ready. We'll do a couple more cookies, and we'll see where it goes from there. Oh. This is like, I'll offer my spot to the almighty Hellcleave. Let's see. Go through here. The branch one. Okay. I think I'm good. The chat is powering up for sure right now. Or have the right weapon equipped. Or Rappies. That's the other thing too. I think while Rappies are falling, you can also shoot them in the sky with Guilty Light. It's pretty dumb. I'm pretty sure. Cheese them. Make them run away instantly. Oh, Right, there's no slicer user. I gotta do my job. There we go. Job complete. Rappy's beak acquired. I better go pick it up for Hellcleave. Especially now that I think they added Rappies to some of the crafting stuff. Look at that, they're trying to stimulate an economy. More enemies. You know, with how much XP is dropping, I will actually level. Increase its price for 1 day. I tried, I guess. Oh, bazooka found. That's funny. Honestly, would some of the lower end bazookas have really been broken if they allowed combos? Is it any more unfair than Excalibur and Cannon Rouge? I think that would have been interesting if they allowed, like, one comboable bazooka. Like, the Nug should have been comboable for sure, at minimum. Even something like, that's something that nobody uses, like the Gaigui's body bazooka, whatever that turns into. I would have been fine with that. And then you have a trade-off of, like, single powerful shots versus, like, actual combos. Would have liked to have seen a rework so that sabers just did way more damage in general. It's clearly people use them if they pierce. Actually, it would have been neat if they just pierced in general without it needing to be an Excalibur specific thing. That also would have made them a lot better. Roll that one. Yeah, Luke and I were talking about usage of it for Phantasy CR25. Yeah. It's kind of one of those things where it's like so close to Cannon Rouge in power. Not pulling me in. Oops. One day I'll face the right way. Please stop hitting me with elements. Okay, somebody needs to actually hit this so I can combo. Thank you. There we go. Much better. Oh, Marissa double A. 4 XP for the team. Oh no, chat. The Bagua has dropped. Break-in time. Where's it a hoe? Not sure. It's been so long since I equipped that weapon. I remember picking that up and going, oh, maybe it's an upgrade. And I'm like, oh. I mean, I guess if you don't have charge partisan, it is, but... There we go. This should make TTVPun's solo leveling much more tolerable. Probably upwards of 50, 60 extra ATP. Way better stats. More traps. Always nice. ahead and debuff so the thing doesn't explode. Aiming is really bad today. Bonk. Grinder. It's like, if I didn't think the code was really obtuse, I probably would run my own server, honestly, for PSO. But if it was like, if there was a reader for how to go through it, I absolutely would. Just go through and fix some of their stat tables. Make Fomarl's intelligence higher, or MST higher than Omar's. I think it'd be interesting to see if it would make sense to kind of like make everything closer, like everybody has a certain amount of points that go towards their stats. Rebalance it so Phonumans aren't just like an absolute dumpster fire with the ATA. Like, I have higher ATA than you. If I wear double adept and have 100 dex mag. Do you know what I mean? Like, just kind of those things. It'd just be nice if we didn't have to do it. Make the other hunters closer to Hukas and ATP. Yeah, I would really nerf the health and defense of Rawcast. Rawcast has no business being a 2000 health character. I'm sorry. He's getting the nerf bad on that. He'd go back down to like 1800. It wouldn't even be that bad of a nerf. Get him out of here. It'd probably help him, ironically. So he doesn't instantly die to Tornado. Like, please. Yeah, ATA would be interesting. That would be probably the most experimental change this year. Excuse you, Rockcast as fine as he is. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Rockcast and Rocket Seal damage should actually be slightly higher, with the offset of their defense and health are way lower than where they are now. With the intent being that the other hunters would also be receiving a substantial ATP boost. So even if the Rawcast went to, like, let's say 1400, the Humar should be, like, way higher. If anything, I'd be willing to very slightly boost the Hucast ATP by, like, 25 as a joke or something silly. Yeah, Rocket Seal needs at least, like, 60 to 80 more. Also, I feel like the Hugh New World's accuracy should be way higher. She should have been a middle ground between the Hugh Casil and the Humar, not below Humar. That would also... I don't even know if her stats would need to move if she actually just had, like, legitimately, like, 8 more accuracy. To be honest. It'd be like, oh, that's fair. Make Humar have the highest stats possible. There you go. Big brain. He's actually 2000 MST. Yeah. I'd probably make, like, again, like, the system changes. I'd probably... Oh, Big Convoy's not here again with Big Convoy. I'd probably make, like, at least the Canes boost all technique damage by a certain amount. If it was possible. Even if it's just like 5% or something. Just something to justify using those weapons. Or maybe it would have made sense if they, instead of 5%, if it would be like 10% for a specific element, so that it would introduce like elemental swapping early. Like rods, wands, and whatever. All, boost by a certain tech amount. And then the one with the slow casting animation, whichever one that is like grants us 20% more or something. Humar immune to all status effects. There you go. Humar can't be confused because he already knows he doesn't know what he's doing. You can't confuse him. That's his natural state. Humar is creative mode. There you go. Yeah, it would have been interesting to kind of tweak it a little more. I definitely think the minimum ATA per level on Uniworld should be way better. She should not feel as bad as she does leveling. Like, she balances out to being okay, to be honest, by the end. But at no point did I ever feel like, though, wow, this character is strong, like I did with, like, Hugcast, Rawcast, Bo Newman. There's just clearly some winners in there. And that's where I think, like, some of the items just need a small tweak. Where, I don't know if I would touch the Faux Newman's MST, but I would 100% touch, like, the Faux Morals. I think the way to balance it is that MST should have been about on par with the buff that the male characters get. So, like, if they get, what is it, like 30% to stats, MST should be, like, a 15 to 20% bonus over what they have. In general. So that way it's like kind of similar. I don't know if I would fix quote unquote the fast casting, or maybe if it would just be like certain items impact them more so that they're more even towards the end. Like if they cast just a little bit faster with Staff and Wand, maybe that would also fix them without needing to like. Then that would make the other stuff better if those were also stronger. It's kind of things where it would be like interesting to just kind of play through, see what feels right, and then just kind of rebalance it again. It'd be very experimental for sure. But I just think there's like a lot of small things that could be changed. I really think Zalor should have lowered enemy elemental resistance. Dialogue. And I'm gonna skip the dialogue. Let's not get copyright strike to go over random dialogue. I swear I changed the song and it's still the same song. Marking combo spells. Honestly, comboing spells should like that would be a really big change and probably harder to do than mess with numbers, to be honest. But yeah, I think basic spells should have been able to combo. That would have helped significantly. It's not like they don't have animations for it, because, like, you already do the attack animations with the wands for their special attacks, and it would be similar. I think it would have been more interesting, too. I like the idea of the elemental weapons if they somehow also scaled off your highest known tech. That way there's like something that can scale them to be more meaningful without being like completely broken. Like if you use like the Hill the Barricade, for example, that flings Foe, that also would have been an interesting alternative to just every spell can combo, because then it could be using your level 30 Foe to some extent. Not like literally the same damage, but it would have been interesting. Make all wands into fist weapons instead. Damn. Truth. Get out of here. Goron detonators. Yeah, Faux Moral stats need to get fixed. You can still accuracy can probably go down a little bit, but her ATP needs to go like way up to compensate. I don't mind her having like a good accuracy. I still think she should be able to equip most of the same things she has, but man. Some of these character stats don't make sense for solo play at all. And even to an extent multiplayer play. Looking at you, Rawcast. Yeah, actually, you know what? That would also have fixed Faux Moral. If you know how everybody has like that really slow weapon stat that's like basically useless and nobody likes it. What if they just reserve that for Fomarl to be like ultra fast casting? Like, what if like her grants thing was like actually lightning fast? Like how she reacts to like the stupid Rambling May, for example. I also wish grants hit 3 times instead of just once. It should have behaved like how Dwarfon Eclair stacks the grants. If it's gonna single target, it needs to do like way more damage. Be real with you. Dialogue here. I was gonna say Humar will have frame 0 techniques. Humar passive HP, TP, and PP game. Yeah. I wonder from like a balance perspective if it would make more sense for the female characters to get like first level technique power, or if that's too big of a change. Like not in terms of damage, but like sort of like how there's like the level 20 today. I wonder if they could have had level 30 for some of their techs instead. I still think that technique level should have gone up with God Technique. Like, beyond 30. 100%. Let the power scale occur. Those, all this, Rappy's Beak. Yeah, I probably wouldn't touch enemy stats too much. Although maybe during April Fools, all the murder flowers have 1 health. Be like, listen, chat. Their time has come. Goodbye. Oh my gosh, Darkbringer resistance would go down for sure. I would want to make sure most of the episodes are doable with Force. They don't have to be like OP, like in episode 4, but oh my gosh, they need to be playable in multiplayer. I would also undo the stupidity of needing to memorize different sets of resistances. Like, Lily should have always been zappable. I'm sorry. They should not have switched randomly between single and multi. It's like such an arbitrary knowledge check, and it like ruins runs by it being Rabarda instead of Lightning. It's so annoying. Yeah, I think I'm okay with enemy health going like very slightly up, with the offset of that resistances for their weakness needs to go like way down in general. Because if there's going to be like a small power bump, like enemies having like another 100 to 200 health, I don't think it makes a big deal in the long run. But from the standpoint of enemy resistances, they're so bad in multi. Oh. Waiting on TT. We're waiting on Pun, I guess. Give Pun a moment or two. Oh, actually, I could put my HP materials away now. That reminds me. I think I mentioned earlier, but I'm experimenting with putting some HP materials on Phonumen as I level them. I don't want them to go to 150, because I don't really want to get close to 1400 for a while. But I'm also at the point where I just want my units to cover me without needing to dump my MST so horribly. I'm going to experiment it. I put 50 on the red Phonumen to see how I feel about it. It's like the equivalency of having a Heavenly HP. Because he's not at the level where he can really benefit from it. In terms of like doing runs, where I felt definitely on the weaker end, just because he got knocked down a lot, or he doesn't just do a lot of damage. But being able to equip like double Heavenly Mind instead of like triple Heavenly HP does make a difference. April Fool's murder flower shoot rest at you. It's true. I was gonna say, the Del Lily actually full restores HP and TP. Instead of doing the reduce to 1. Just caps you every time. It ends up being the ultimate anti-dark flow technique. You just never use it in tower ever again. It just heal you all the time. That's the real troll. Give Pun another minute or two. I'm not sure. Maybe they're just selling stuff. I didn't see anything in the chat that they needed time. Guess I'll put away materials one more time. Excellent should shift in D-ban. I'll take out 2 more cookies. And I'll be it, I think, for cookies. Yeah, it's just kind of like one of those things where I don't know. There's like there's lots of little ways you could potentially tweak it. I think some of the numbers would make more sense. Like forces might actually be in a mostly decent place. It's just that enemy resistance in episode 2 in particular is just so terrible. Like, trying to kill a murder flower in ultimate with spells is so miserable. And again, it doesn't have to be like the most optimal thing, but my best spell should not be doing like 100 damage. I'm sorry, when it's 6,000 plus health and multi, not acceptable to me. Honestly, even to an extent, I would like to see parts of episode 1 reworked with EDK. So it's like it's kind of like a little more friendly to insta-kill on some enemies. Like, could you imagine if Hill Delts were like actually like somewhat weak to EDK? Kind of a shame that everything other than Rappies is like 50, 60. It's like a little too high. I think Moth Ness and Moss are the only thing that are like worth popping with Hell in episode 1, other than maybe base Rappy. Okay, so we'll give Pun another minute, but maybe they're not available. Maybe their internet dropped or something. I don't see anything in Twitch chat. So at that point, if Hellcleave would like to hop in, we'll wait another minute, and that's it. We have games to play. I'm gonna walk, put away this Heavenly Arms. And that's about as long as I want to wait. Yeah, like, could you imagine if you were fighting Epsilon and it was treated more like fighting Falls, where, like, forces could actually damage it before it opens its shell? Or people have a purpose of bringing, like, the elemental guns in, for example. Like, it still has super high defense. And there should be some enemies that have super high defense to make up for the fact that ATP is just so godlike. But it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, man, forces just need something to do. I think Hellcleave is free to enter at this point. So unfortunately, it's just kind of one of those things where it's just... I'd like to see a rebalance. Or even if the weapons themselves don't get, like, a lot of increase in stats. Like, imagine if all those, like... Imagine if all those BB sabers that we pick up, like, actually scaled on an armor. That's more what I was talking about earlier, where there's just, like, a lot of weapons with, like, literally zero synergy with anything. Where there's, like, that random, like, Gratia, you know, buffs one thing, reduces a whole family of weapons. Or I feel like things like Crimson Coat should have applied to all red weapons. Like, why doesn't it apply to things like Red Partisan, for example? Is there a reason there's red items that aren't buffed? Like, what if that buffed red handgun, for example? I think that would make it a lot more relevant without it being, like, super, super overpowered. That way it's kind of cool that it's like you have the Crimson Coat and anything that is red you can use. So you'd have a Slicer, the Pistol, the Partisan, Red Saber itself. That way you kind of have like a family of items to use. Would have been a lot better. Or as I said before, if some things were more niche, like what if there's armor that if you wore it, it unlocked combos on certain bazookas? There's so many choices to pick that there's not really like one right or wrong choice. Yeah. Anyway, chat, I guess it's Shenmue time. Yeah, some of the units just straight up need to either get merged or just really, really buffed. Oh. I think Hellcleave might be bringing a charge arm for Chris. There it is. It's all yours, Chris. I'll walk around it. I'll summon Chris to it. There we go. Gun acquired. There we go. Yeah, it's just kind of like one of those things where there's ways you can play with the mechanics that would have been kind of interesting. I mean, there's even room for items that make it, like, more polarizing for a character. Like, for example, what if there was, like, a unit that, like, reduced your ATP but greatly boosted MST above cap? So that way it would, like, stop you from using things like Excalibur, but at the same time, it would enable, like, full clears in other episodes. So people that want to just go pure caster would be able to do it. And then if you want to do it, you just unequip the unit. Other things. There should have been more things that went over MST cap, is what I'm saying. There's a lot of ways they could have done it. Listen, if Swordsman lore exists, and all these other nonsense Red Ring things exists, MST should have gotten a big buff. Just imagine, like if you don't add quote-unquote new items to the game, but just replace them. Oh, nice Halloween cookie. I'd probably just get rid of Heavenly TP and all the entire TP line. That should have just been combined with the mine units. And also, mine should have been giving you more value than what Heavenly Power does. Like, if you were gonna keep the resistances, why is it that Heavenly Power is basically almost a 1-to-1 to damage with crits, but Heavenly Mine only gives 45 MST, and it literally barely 1 in 5 points matter towards your damage? It's so dumb. So many missed opportunities, chat. Oh, everybody is surprisingly all pretty close in level now. That worked out, I guess. Get out of here, Pyrogoron. I will rance you from here. Yeah, there's like a lot of little things. Definitely think on my list for character stats, Rawcast, Fomoral, to some extent Hunural, Fonural need a big rework. OST is interesting. This is Shenmue. I don't know if I ever want to play this game. I always hear such mixed things about it. There's people with like big nostalgia goggles for stuff like it. I don't trust certain opinions at all. It feels like I'm playing the quote-unquote spiritual successor to some extent, with like Yakuza. But less, I would say, esoteric things. Like, I'm not worrying about taking my shoes off when I've been entering a house or whatever. We're having like a quote-unquote bedtime when I play. I don't know if I like that kind of stuff. I don't think I do. Get out of here. Debuff time. I did hit 181 at least, so I'm at 1400 MST. Not bad. So it is kind of funny that a majority of these guys' levels has almost been purely through very hard cookie runs or whatever. At least within a couple levels, I should stop missing Rabarda kills while still being able to hold weapons. I definitely feel like the HP and TP recovery also either need to be combined or completely scrapped. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's just units where they're just like so bad inherently that there's no value to them. Like, it's almost impossible for them to have a value and still be useful. Do you know what I mean? Like, honestly, like, the HP increase should have been, like, the minimum it should have been at, let alone where it could go. Because it's not like you don't take, like, 5 million damage when you get hit in the face. Like, would it have been game-breaking if you could get 1 HP a second? Oh, welcome, Elk. Also, I guess also hello, Wolfang. Hopefully you're both doing well and enjoy your afternoon, whatever you happen to be doing. There we go, let's get our money. Yeah, there's just so many items in this game where they're just like so questionable. I would have liked to see, again, more of a system change. I would have preferred if evasion also worked to some extent on like tech's damage. But that would be like a very big system change. Let's do... And in the sense, it would be like, you would make sure the enemy stats would not really be impacted by this. But what if it was like every 100 evasion equaled resistance to stuff? So when you get to like 1100 evade or whatever, you end up with like 11 to all resists or something. That way it feels like you're tanky in a different way than just roll HP. That would also fix some of the female characters' issues, to be honest. The exact number would be, like, retunable. So, like, a character with 1600 evasion just has naturally more magic resist than the other characters. Which would make it so the Hugasiel's health total made more sense, because she's able to, you know, she's kind of like the anti-spell character versus, like, the tank. Which I think fits better with her identity. Without it being like, oh, you just dodged techniques. I think that's a little too strong. But it would have been more interesting to see. I also feel like a lot of enemies, if it was possible, should be recoded to not just do set damage and actually just do higher elemental damage to make elemental resist more important. Things like missiles should have been doing like fire damage, for example. Having fire resist would actually matter. All laser attacks should have been light resist for sure. With maybe some rare exceptions being dark, if you wanted to put damage types into that category. Yeah, like for example, Zoo Laser should not be set damage, it should be light damage. That would have given more preference on different kinds of elements. Because otherwise, like, light resist barely comes up in this game at all. And then it would make sense, right? Gertabulu would be hitting 3 damage types, the Zoo would hit light. And then there's nothing that really does EDK in episode 4, which honestly I'm okay with. Episode 2 goes a little overboard. I'd probably reset it so that the Murder Flowers in episode 2 would do elemental damage again on all difficulties. But like high elemental damage. So like if you don't have at least 30 resist, you're taking basically Epsilon levels damage, maybe a little less. So it's like still important. It will still kill weak characters, don't get me wrong. But like, I feel like I want a bit more fairness in PSO. Where like, if you do get a lot of resists, if you go out of your way to get resists, they are actually worth it. But at the same time, you're not necessarily going to be combo killing or doing those other things if you're doing heavenly resists. Because I want there to actually be like a trade-off. And things like 3 seals, of course, would go up in value significantly for forces in those areas. Get out of here, Gertabulu. said it before, even just small changes would have been huge. Everything suddenly minimized on you. Ooh. You got Windows updated. Did I really get like a almost 50 hit Visca? That is so sad, Chad. If that had been charged, I'd have been like, man, 30 hit, 50 hit charge Visca with 30 native. Would have been fun. What a shame. Ooh, a concealed cloak. A good alternate item for my characters. And I'm playing very defensively. Makes more sense. Yeah, I would probably rework it so that more of episode 1 is basically... I think the way I would view it is like fire is definitely like the primary in episode 4. I would want there to feel like each episode has its own primary element weakness as well. So like, for example, I'd rather episode 1 be like a lot of lightning damage weakness, which it kind of is to some extent currently. And then episode 2 would have been freeze. Which is fine anyway, because it's one of those things where you probably would have freezed them solid. So even if you don't hit the weakness necessarily, you're still slowing them down. Would have liked to have seen it more retuned for that. And of course there's always going to be exceptions. So it's not like literally everything is weak to it, but like enough in a wave. You know, if there's 10 enemy types, like 6 or 7 of them are weak to this. And then there's a couple that just kind of annoy you. So, nice congeal cloak pickup. You know what? I'll take Chad all the way. Get like at least 2 more cookies. Take the cookie I got, sure. There we go, paying the toll. I was gonna say, on the plus side, managed to get an okay amount of cash back. There we go. Chris will now have more options. He won't know what to do. Like, wait, you can play Rockcast in more scenarios. Or... Pretty is a nice one. Potentially hosting TTFs or RTs. I do think that's a pretty good ID for Rockcast, because I think he's good at both. I've been enjoying Yellow ID a lot. Thought I would for you guys, but all they do is box runs. Damn. Hellcleave going back in the mines equivalency. He yearns for the boxes. Hey, what's my kill count at, by the way? I imagine I'm not close. 80 to 180 red hue cast so far. Oof. Oh hey, 2200 is not bad. Listen, Chad, I'll take that. I got to help the group out, and I got kills. Fine. We call that a fun little bonus. That'll help. If I hit level 200, that'll make it playing this character feel better. I'm like, as long as he's unsealing something, I'm always making progress. Maybe that's how I'll extend my level 200 characters. I just give them weapons they have to unseal. We could do something. Man. Also, chat, is it me, or should have Pazuzu been weak to lightning? Because you're, like, literally zapping the bird from the sky. Just saying. I feel like that's a missed opportunity for a weakness there. Pazuzu is, yeah, sadly. They both should have been. Pokemon logic, exactly. Bonk. Yeah, I feel like in general, everybody's light resist. I don't know if it needs to be lower or if just Grants needs to be super buffed. Can't really tell. I guess with how slow it is, it should probably be buffed as well. Oh, 0 hit. That's unfortunate. Yeah, if Grants cast it like half the time, I think that would also fix it. So many like weird ways to tweak it. Maybe like, how do you keep it still feeling like PSO? I guess at the end of the day, I was gonna have some jank. Like I would never get rid of Gafoe stacking. I like that I can use Rifoe to stunlock certain enemies. Oh, the only spell that I would definitely change is Gabarda. That hands down and Grants are the only ones I would reconsider. Maybe Meagid. Because honestly, Meagid's kind of useless. I don't know if it should do damage or if it should just act like demons. I've always wondered that, because that would actually make them more interesting if they just... If they had, like, the equivalency of piercing Meagid, but it was, like, demons. So that way, elemental weakness would not matter as much. That glass hammer boost useful, yeah. Yeah, there is no reason it should lock you in that animation for that long. Like, it's actually torturous. Just everything about it is terrible. The lock on, freeze rate is not great. Range is terrible. Barely hits groups. That's just worse than Barda, even in like line attacks. It should have been more like a... I think they tried doing it, but they didn't implement it correctly. It should have been more like a cone, right? Like, it's not going to hit as far as Barda, but it hits wider. But it doesn't hit around you, unless they're, like, literally on you. I would be okay with, like, a character model with in circle around your character doing damage, for example. But it shouldn't be, like, the Rabarda AoE, because I don't want to replace why Rabarda's used. So it should be inconsistent at best at hitting people that are super, super close to you. But if people are like a decent distance away, like, I don't know, like 10, 15 steps, I should be able to get multiples in there. Or if that animation was going to be that long, it should tick more than once. I would also be okay with it if it was risky, like you plant yourself and it's basically like a flamethrower. I would have been kind of okay with it, to be honest. If it went like bop, 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 bop. Do you know what I mean? Like in terms of damage? Then that would make up for being locked in place. Like there's a lot of ways you could fix it and still try to keep its identity, but it definitely needs to lose the targeting. It should just be an AoE, 100%. I think later games fix it by making it basically Barda, but in like a triple spread. It almost looks like a bird's foot aim. I don't know if it necessarily has to be Barda but 3, but I would have liked it to be some kind of middle ground between Barda and Rabarda. Make good dagger and fist weapons. Yeah, that's a good point. I think just the single target weapons just need a lot of love. Like, their stats need to go, like, way up. Or they have some other gimmick to them. Make them more viable. Yeah, like even Daylight Scar with all of its bonuses is still barely used. Like, that just shows, like, how irrelevant that weapon type is. Yeah, could you imagine if Dagger and Fist were, like, twice as fast, too? Like, or something like that? It feels like you're playing the foam roller. You're like, whap, 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 whap. They just die real quick. Yeah, exactly. Just whap, 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 chat, and they all die. Easy. Wow, I love this character is back up to 37% experience till next level. So yeah, a little extra MST helps with the clear. I think I'm no longer missing Rabarda kills, maybe, on very hard. Yeah, I would have been fine with some weapons potentially breaking the attack speed thing. Or if, like, the cannons don't combo, if they want to keep that, if they also just fired a little faster in general. Or certain ones fire faster. There's a lot of ways you could kind of play around with it, I guess. Can you imagine if Rocket Seal had fast bazooka? Can you imagine, chat? Like, just give characters, like, a niche weapon where they just, like... Or not even, like, super niche, but just give them a weapon that is, like, sometimes used, but what if just godlike? Because they kind of do that with Hellcleave, they kind of do that with Fomarl. So why don't they just make some of the females, like, just ultra deadly on some weapon types? Fomarl has Slicer and Shotgun. Hellcleave has daggers. Humar with Saber would make sense. Yeah, can you imagine Rocket Seal if she shot, like, almost pistol speed with Bazooka? Because then it would make up for her not having ATP, right? You're just like, oh, I'm just gonna nuke everything. This is my combo. I'm gonna take advantage of her accuracy and the weapon's base damage to do it, but other characters can't. I was gonna say, potentially Hugh cast with, like, super godly Musashi. I'd be okay with him being good at double swords or something. Doesn't have to be super brokered or anything. Oh, PD. But it would have been kind of fun. Slightly improve Ramarl's pistol animation by a couple frames. Let's make her even better. Could give Ramar a sniper, I guess. I was gonna say, can you imagine if, like, character like Q New World was just really good with mech guns? Just, she treats them almost all like Last Swan. Break the game more. No, I don't think there's... If anything, it would be funny if the forces had fast mech guns. Like, characters that are not necessarily going to be, like, any good with them, even if they had them. It'd be funny. Like, just Faux Newman for no reason is just really good at mech guns. Funeral better claw animation, exactly. Bomar should definitely be the card user. 100%. He should have had special animations for it. To support him being, like, a Guardiana user. Like, there's ways you could give them weapon types without, like, invalidating it for other people. it would have been nice if, as I said before, the slow wand types were actually fast on the females. Like, really fast. Say I think just a small change to the saber that would make it just a lot more viable with barely touching any of the stats. If Excalibur triple pierces, if normal saber is double pierce, that way they have more boss viability. Like, you don't remove what Excalibur has, but you make it less only on Excalibur, if that makes sense. Goodbye, Zeus. Daggers, I think, just need to be sped up. Like, they're pretty fast, but faster. I'd be okay with them and fist items going above, like, attack speed. Like, if they had the equivalency of, like, 60% attack speed. Goodbye, these enemies. I was gonna say, if it was possible to add things into the game, I would add rare enemies of, like, almost every type. I don't know if every boss would have one, but at least just, like, there shouldn't be a dead zone of, like, the 0 rare enemies. I think that would be more fair, honestly. Like, if there was, like, the murder flowers were elemental, but then there's the rare enemy of them. Exactly, rare Illest of Gilist, exactly. And instead of Ilgil being dark, I would probably make it like like all in white as like the recolor. And we have like the white and black knights just murdering you. Not bad. Everybody's like within 1 or so quests of leveling. Overall, pretty productive. And we have time for some TTF afterwards. All the rare Del Lily run ender. It'd be funny if it just grants you. We really do need more things doing light attacks. Take that, all the Dark Flow users in tower. Infinite range grants and Megan. It just slowly homes on you. It actually just summons that awful Halloween orb from that one quest, and every time you move, it gets closer to you. If it touches you, you just die instantly. It's the only attack in the game you can't resist. The orbs just haunt you. Just game over. orbs are real. Heard a bully. I'd probably buff S-Red Blade slightly. I forget if it's level 5 shifted D-band or not, but I'd probably put it level 5 if it wasn't that. I think it's level 3. Yeah. That way you don't have to keep casting it as much. I don't care about the number being bigger, just tired of recasting it. Yeah, one of the big things is I think low-end buffs should just last longer in general. I almost wonder to make Q-cast and Rock-cast and potentially Rock-Seal, depending on how it changes, not feel as broken. If cast should just receive less bonus from Shifta. Like if Newmans receive bonuses more than humans and humans receive more than casts. I feel like that might be too much of a change. But I do kind of want to make it, like, if we were to do that. Yeah, rare Barans. Barans would basically be like Dwarfon and full screen charge you. It wouldn't even missile you. It would just ram into you repeatedly. I feel like that's very very on point slash very in theme for Barans. It's just a giant Dwarfon. Just bounce around a hockey puck form. Something like that. There we go. We almost have somebody at 80. Got there eventually. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where I feel like the Faux New World should feel really, really good at all techniques, but maybe some of the other characters cast a little faster than her. I think it's fine as a trade-off. Or again, they have potentially the ability to do melee, which I think is fair. But Faux New World should feel like you're locking in, and you get like actually good benefits of caster only. Faux Newman should be like close to it. So like as is, he's probably the closest to being balanced correctly. The other characters are just kind of questionable. Faux Moral ATP should have been way higher. Her MST should have been way higher. Like, she doesn't need to have like 1,000 plus ATP, but like it should be at least like within 100 of the Humar. Or not Humar, I mean the Fomar. Because I feel like most of their other stats between characters are not that huge. Kind of like the difference between like the Ramar and the Ramoral is not a really big amount of ATP. But for some reason for the Faux Moral it is. Like she's closer to the Faux Newman for some reason. Compared to the other characters. It's what it is, I guess. Oh, rip Chris. Big convoy, big dead. I've been zapped. The striker coat. Well, I guess if I want another PP laser, I guess I could put in an order later. I guess at this point I probably just want like a max stat Heaven Striker. I think I'm kind of at that point. Might just get like 2 of those. Although my Ramar one is gonna be so whack. I might have to just make that one myself. Or be like, get me there and I'll feed it the rest of the way, because it's too weird. Because his stats don't make any sense. That was before I looked up anything on how to do max stats. Like, I just figured something out on my own so that he could have things like Nitra. But it's certainly something. He's like the only character that does not follow like the Ephinea things. Yep. Parameter has been 80. He got it, I think, just before the 5 or 4 Goron detonator wave. As I was making a comment earlier. Oops. Soundtrack paused. I'll sacrifice one more cookie for the chat. Rest in peace, Cookie. You went for a good cause, which is leveling chat. Love the abandoned ultimate frame in the middle of the road. I also feel that casts in general should have had a 4th trap type. Like, they have it in time attack, but they should have had like an alternative. Or that trap actually works on monsters, one of the above. Can you imagine slow-moing all the enemies? Actually, yeah, that would have been a cool mechanic of Parameter. If you let the dragon kill enough things, you get a guaranteed rare dragon. Like, it's got 3 kills, now it upgrades. Yeah, I was thinking heal traps for sure. That actually would have been kind of interesting, like if the male characters don't have access to heal traps, but the females do. I think that would have made them a bit more unique. I think that would have actually been cool. Like if the Rock Casil and the Hugh Casil can heal with the traps. Yeah, especially since I could also act as a moon, because that's how the heal traps work. That would have actually been kind of neat. And then they could have tried combining all the status effects on one trap if they wanted to. Like, they could have one that does, like, shock or slow, depending on the enemy type. I think in terms of, like, a system mechanic thing, Burn should have been more impactful. Welcome, Promethean. You're gonna be happy, Promethean. Look what we're doing. Did I miss any fun drops? Oh, we got ignition cloaks. That was fun. One less thing I have to hunt for. Exactly, there we go. Unfortunately, I think this is the last one, since we're about to hit 80. Seeing the level ups right near me, the white text. We're talking about what we would change in PSO. We had like a private server. Is it almost lunchtime? Pretty close. Oh, look, Hellcleave getting another cookie. Nice. Look, probably another hour. But I'm not doing more cookie runs. We're switching to something else. I'm cookied out. We got people basically to 80. Good enough. Yeah, Chris's character, I think, was literally level 1, so he's getting rushed, I guess, technically. We'll consider that an early birthday gift as well. That here, Gertabulu. We're having striker codes for Hellcleave. 2 people are now above 80. Now it's just Hellcleave. We'll stare at Hellcleave and be like, level up. Add piercing effects to force weapons that affect casting. Yeah, I think that's another big thing. There's a lot of just underused weapon interactions with techniques. It's kind of unfortunate. We're talking about before how, like, if you had, like, a force level and you had, like, a Hildebeer cane, if it somehow scaled off of your technique level or something like that. Would have been interesting to have different weapons for each element. Or some things that just generically improve things. I do think, like, Megid should have been piercing by default. There we go. Hope we've got it. Everybody's 80. Yeah, there's a lot of missed opportunities. We were talking before, stats are the big contention. Stats definitely need to change. Stats don't make any sense in this game. I don't know what they were trying to do as like a rule of thumb, but they honestly don't make any sense. Yeah, we were talking about if it would make sense before, like, what kind of things would be, like, small change versus system changes. Like, I was pushing for, like, God Technique to let you go above level 30 and learn techniques. I don't think it would really break anything, per se. It's more shift to D-band. Wands, canes, etc. need like a total rework. They're like, they're so unuseful for casting. There's ways they could be good, but they just aren't. It's so deceptive how bad they are. I don't know if it would be something like rods would give a blanket X% towards some technique damage while held, or if the female animation should be literally on par with the males with the bare hand casting to give them an even stronger advantage, since they already don't have the other things, and then not touch their stats as much. There's a lot of ways it could go. It'd be kind of fun to play around with it. As I said before, unless there's like a code viewer to really break down, like, here's the formula for this, here's the, you know, here's the giant stat table for determining what your base stat should be at your character level. Unless it's down to like that level, I would probably never do it. If it was like all decoded, absolutely. I'd be messing with it like all day. No question. I would just be on it and be like, let's see how this feels. Let's see how this feels. Yeah, we're talking before. There's like some very minor things that would require more work, but would still be simple. Dance Ignition Cloak to do Aura debuff for 10% increase in damage. I don't know if I would go that far. I would say that there's just a lot of useless weapon types. So some things would have to be like universally improved. Like, for example, would it make sense, since Excalibur hits 3 targets, if default sabers should just hit 2? Or like, how would you make it so that like daggers are more viable? Like, is it a stat problem? Is it more other weapons are overtuned? What things would make sense to keep locked or unlocked? Kind of those conversations we were having. But congratulations, team. You have officially entered Ultimate. Hellcleave is like, yes, 1 character less to do. Nice and fast. Take my cookie. Thank you, Hellcleave. There we go. I didn't cost too many cookies to do. Picked up a couple while playing. I got 34 now? 34. So we started, I think, the event at 43. I went up to 44, and then we spent down to that. That's not bad. So now, let's switch over. Oops. Gotta get my money first. See, it's oddly. I guess I'll leave it up to chat. Do you want to do like TTF, RT, episode 4? I mean, I'll just play a Force in episode 4, so I don't care. I'm also growing to like Cass in episode 4. I feel like people are just kind of big babies with that episode. I'm just gonna call out everybody that complains about it. I have a lot of fun with Hugh Casil and Hugh Cass in episode 4. I don't know if I would enjoy Humor into it, but I do actually have fun with casts, and not even Rangers. Episode 4. I think some quests are very well tuned for hunters, like now that I got to experience it from certain sides. There's some quests though I would not want to do. I still feel like they're kind of booty on bosses, but hey, you don't have to be you don't have to be perfect at everything in the episode. Ugh. Big stretch. I mean, technically, if you want, I guess we could keep leveling your level 80s. I'll just switch characters. Thinking what would make sense to do. Actually, I had a perfect thought process for it. I think we're a little too low level for TTF, but we're not low level for Endless. Let's do some Endless, actually. I'll bring in a damage dealer. Because we have a force, I'm going to bring in traps and also damage. Chris has some traps. He does have charge arm. This should be a good way. So bosses should be fairly quick to kill, and we don't have to worry about other things. My poor Humor. Rip Humor. Look at his 29 hours. I don't even know how I spent that much time with him. I feel like I must have AFK'd by accident on him. Let me be real with you. Just like just looking at these other characters and then Humor, like, yeah, he's unloved. Yeah, let's get some yellow ID drops in here. Just on to collect PDs. Well, Endless is really good for that. We're gonna be killing like millions of enemies. Hopefully in the upwards of like 500 or 600 in the quest. Okay. There we go. Good XP for the team. The only thing we have to be worried about is probably Ruins, but I think if Promethean's here, I think between the two of us, the damage should be phenomenally high. Things like Forest and Cave should be fairly free for the group regardless. The only thing I might do is I might go grab an Excal in case I have to deal with nice little escape dolls. I might go grab an Excal to deal with Worm Boss. I think that's the only thing I'll change with my setup. But yeah, it should be pretty good XP otherwise for the group, so feel free to join. Or if there's somebody else you want to level that's an ultimate, that's also fine. Of course. Okay. Daylight Scar, nope. Oh, is my Excalibur still on another character? That's unfortunate. Who was I playing that used the Excal? I feel like I just used it recently. Must be on my phone, Newman. For random power materials. And I'll pick those up. I'll leave the escape dolls for the group. Yeah, it must be on my other character. Oops. That's fine. I mean, Cannon Rouge is still good versus bosses. I got a good Heaven Striker, got a good Spread Needle. I should be able to stun lock if I need to. Should be good enough. Say, team leave it behind the escape dolls. I'll pick up escape doll. Nobody's gonna pick it up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's get some high monster counts in. I'll go Kaplunk. Like how he falls down like completely silent. Like he can't go one step without going kathunka kathunka thunka. But you could do this, he doesn't make a sound. I guess the answer is if a rock house falls in the wood and nobody's around, then it doesn't make a sound. The answer's no. He's just dead silent. Okay. I got Big Gun. We'll wait on Chris. There we go. avoid death. That's the goal of every area. I don't think that's specific to any stage. Fortunately, Fortunately, the challenge is don't use charge arm, because I'm gonna let you know we're failing that challenge. I don't care. Sometimes you just want fast kills. Rid of you. Taking damage. Well, they enjoy my freeze trap. Poor Bullclaw. It only wants to give us a Psycho 1 chance. But alas, it has no chance. Oh, big convoy. Instantly dead. Rip, big convoy. Oh, somebody shot it early. So sad. Make sure to normal shoot the leader first, just so that it doesn't do it. I think I did that both times. Shut down the waves. Kind of satisfying. Got him up. Avoid using Meseta. Well, challenge about to fail so hard right now, chat. Listen, we only care about speed clears. Care about going slow. Listen, when I get things like Berserk Needle or like Berserk Shot, then I'll do Endless for real. All I know is that we showcased Endless once. I got to the end. I did fight Falls and Endless at least once. And that's all that matters. I don't have to try hard again ever again. Avoid death, but we start invincible. Awesome. Joke's on you. Oh, you missed a cookie? Ooh. Oh, that's a mortal sin. Yeah, you can't go back for those. Promethean might disown you. I'm not sure. Leave a cookie behind is not good. Oh man. Yeah. Oh, he teleported before I could freeze him. It sucks. Big glitchy sorcerers. You're not supposed to do that. I don't know why it does it. The cookie ban is real. Damn. It's over. Ooh, that was almost bad. I didn't realize he was targeting me. I just started walking towards him, saw the fist aimed at me. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Wait, I actually have to dodge here. Oh, man. Poor Chris. At least I'm gonna get my freeze traps back, since this is a place that gives the healing circle. Basically, I'm gonna let them come towards me and go, nope. Gonna give them a big old case of nope. I'm getting my traps refreshed since we're so early. Avoid healing. I'm like way ahead of you. Don't worry about that in Forest, trust me. Oh, is this another area that oh, I think this is another place to reset traps. Wait a minute. I can spam traps if I want. Storm wand. Thought it was a cookie. Got excited for a second chat. Disappointment is real. Damn, that was such a fast room clear. I'm gonna go get my traps restored. It's a little bit of a time waste, but I'm gonna go do it. This one's more out of the way than the other ones. I wish it was like a little closer. It'd be my only real complaint about Endless so far. Avoid taking damage? Maybe. At least it seems like the group is very steadily leveling. This is level 82, for example. Like that I can pre-fire some of my shots just to get guaranteed charge off. Getting close to our first boss. Avoid death again. Okay. Slow mode. Slow mo, please. There we go. Good big convoy. I just shut down the gunners super hard. Good level so far. We haven't even reached the boss yet. Solid. There we go. Good use of freeze traps. Stop them from Rip Chris. Death. There are lilies that are gonna spawn here, so I want to make sure to use traps on the spawn. Speaking of which, checkmate. Oh, I've actually missed the freeze trap. Oops, not checkmate. Damn, I knew they were there, I just didn't realize how far forward I was. Display. There we go. We got Mag Blast, nice. I mean, it might be relevant. If 2 people end up getting Mag Blast, it is actually worth using. I'm only at 45 though. Okay, so next area will be boss. Damage being dealt to the force is insane. Auto aim, please. Chris. These guys. It's a boss, so I'm gonna equip Spread Needle on the off chance it's vault up. Otherwise, it's Cannon Rouge time, baby. Prefer this to be vault up. A vault up. I'm like, I got my gun and everything. Big gun equip. Then that means I could just equip Cannon Rouge going forward. Wow. Actually dumpstered. Get out of here, Bob. Here's some big XP. I'd go closer to like 160, 170 XP a second, which is still pretty good. Given that this is mostly enemy focused, it's pretty good. Fast kill, easy boss, most XP for the team. What I like to see. Oh, we went up to 200 XP a second. Never mind. Wow, that was way higher than I thought. We must be clearing pretty quickly then. I mean, we're basically on par with TTF, only we're killing millions of enemies for item chances. I'm okay with this. Lots of easy potential cookie chances here. I haven't seen any yet though, which is a little disappointing, but it should appear at some point. I don't know why I did like a trap in here. Unneeded. Convoy 83. Somebody else got Mag Blast. I think it's actually worth Mag Blasting. We're gonna do a check. 2 people should have it, so I should be able to donate. Okay. Perfect. That should keep us alive longer in ruins, since that defense increase is actually significant. That means big charge arm damage. 65 is such a high level. Make sure I pick up this material. There we go. Avoid death and we start invincible. Actually unfair. Actually unfair. So my power shots are doing as much as my charge arm was doing earlier. I guess if I want to build meteor, I could do it that way if I want to. Shit, 2,000 on charge arm shot. Oh my gosh. So broken. Do I even need to freeze trap? I mean, we're still invincible. I think so. There we go. Get out of here, Sinnohs. We're enemies. I was gonna say, there's a healing circle. I'm gonna take it for 12 freeze traps. I know we have super buffs, but sometimes there are some really annoying enemies. Okay. Wait, death. Okay. I love how they basically spawned in, instantly died. Like, the game is trying to figure out where they were, and it's like, listen, they're already dead. Don't worry about it. Fire trap time. Out of here. The fact I already built up the meter I spent is kind of funny. Void healing. Oh, little do they know how little I care. Level up. And this goes so fast. I'm tempted to wear PB crates in this quest, I'm not gonna lie. Because I have a V502 on, but I actually would have been better suited with PB crate, because I'm not using paralysis in episode 1. And honestly, I'm gonna check my other units. Yeah, the others are just because I'm not max level. Once I'm max level, I can get rid of another unit and maybe double PB create, just so that I could always charge arm while building meter. It's so disgusting in this quest. Nice. I believe we're almost done. I think this is yet another room that gives me freeze traps back if I want them. We have 8 minutes of super buff, it's over. We're making it to the end. Go, Christus at 84. Christus at 86. We're still averaging over 200 XP a second. I think because of the buffs. Like honestly, the XP is kind of out of control, which means our kill speed is out of control. I'm kind of curious how many enemies we've killed here. Should really enable a kill counter next time we play. Almost let the music pause, and I'm like, nope, just gap in the song. Is it could take characters that are like just coming into ultimate, and it can see like even Chris is doing like really significant damage with a proper mag and charge arm with the ridiculous buffs. Combine it with Zalor and it's basically GG. Everything dies. There we go. Oh, I love this room. Put like 2 freeze traps down and shut down the whole room. Out of range. I was gonna say, as long as I'm in the corners, I could get the lilies. Just beware of the lily. Nice kill. On the wrong corner, that's fine. Shut down the rest of the room. Nice kills. Surprised we aren't getting more PDs, because honestly, we are just blowing through them right now. It's just kind of insane. The fact that we're gonna get another boss means we're gonna end at almost like 2.5 or like 206 XP. Maybe more, given how fast we're clearing. That's with 2 level 80 characters, which is hilarious to me. Also, I can't aim. My damage is level 189, but my aiming is level 30. Oh, rip super buff. Escaped all for the win. Say it'll be a big level once we get the force up to 99 that they can wear Congeal Cloak for more defense. For Ignition Cloak on the situation. So now we're at a boss. I'm just gonna quick cannon Brooch because it's either Dragon or Worm. Either way, it doesn't matter for me. Oh, done. Done. Alright, chat, absolutely done. Get out of here. The bazooka barrage will occur. Big cannon go. Just getting actually dumpstered. Hey, look, chat, I finally got Mag Blast. Exactly. Big cannon go. This is so done. Get out of here. just kneecap it with like a level 65 shifted Cannon Rouge. Nice. Oh, the money was like right where the portal was. That's a little scary. Yeah, we ended at 209 XP a second. It's pretty good. So that guess was more accurate based off of how fast we're going. I think what I want to do is deposit Song, the bronze badge, if I'm able to finally get that out of there. I'm gonna see if I have a PB create. I do. I actually want it here. This is one of the few quests I think it actually matters. Getting early Mag Blast is just so broken in this quest. If we can always do that before getting to the first boss, it is so huge. I'm ready for the next run. I'm gonna take the yellow warp thing here. Look at me, I'm a ghost. Flop. So I'll stand near the shop where we have to go. I'm willing to go again. That was fun. I'm a ghost! Exactly. So one PP crate should help me make sure I donate properly. Ideally, I'd get some PB increases. I'm kind of tempted to buy the components for them and make them myself or something. Because I have a PB increase somewhere. So I have definitely done it before. Oh, that's not Chakra. Just because getting even just 1 more meter every 30 seconds. Probably more like, yeah, about 1 to 2 more every 30 seconds compared to the other. Pretty significant. So we'll see how much my meter goes up. Other than it should make it way easier for me to contribute. I'll be spamming charge almost the whole time. That was a button drop for Halloween cookie. Got baited. Saw it tick up at least 3 times. So if it ticks up 1% or 2% every room, that's kind of significant. And again, that's without the optimal increase. So I'm almost in a position to donate within like 5 rooms. Oh, 40 hit caliber, no special. Come on. In, please. I can't hit it. It keeps teleporting off my screen. There we go. It's getting baited. Yeah, so I should be able to get full donate no matter what here. Oh, I didn't think he was attacking yet. That sucks. I'm gonna do this. Well, that's one way to build meter, I guess. Just get hit in the face. Do some frozen shooter for the chat there. Yeah, having 2 of those means that instead of getting 3% per room, I would get 6% per room. So by definition, by the time I get to room 10, I should be at 60% just from that. Which is kind of crazy when you think about it. That's really good. So I would definitely like that. All I gotta build is 40 meter across a few rooms. That's not too hard. Shoot a confused trap here. I don't think it's worth freezing them while we're immortal. Yeah, like I'm at 30 meter right now, which is pretty good. Yeah, having PP increase being a little better than that and doubling up, oh. I'm gonna do that in Endless so bad, chat. I have no idea. Try to lure them towards me with a little bit of walk-in. There we go, baited one. Throws the other. Oh, no V101 chance from the Sinnoh right there. One day, chat, we'll get the V101 doing this quest. Oh, wait. I realized I didn't hit the furthest one. That was awkward. Did it a little too early there. He has reached level 2. I feel like that name is familiar. We played on stream with them before. What are these guys? Silence Claw, that's not a PD or a Halloween cookie. Boy taking damage and we start invincible. That's a classic right there. Get frozen, idiots. Yeah, there used to be a whole lot more V101 chances for yellow AD, so it did get nerfed here a little bit. Just due to the fact that there's an okay amount of Sinnoh reds, but there were a lot more Sinnoh blue. So I do feel a little sad that yellow endless got slightly nerfed. It is what it is. With big convoy. I'm at 50 meter. like what, 1 in every 22 seconds is PP create, and then 16 is. We on average spend about 45 seconds or so on a room. Maybe a little under if it's like forest. A big convoy. Oh, where did Chris go? Did you exit quest or something? I don't see you. Oh no, did Chris die on a different floor or something? What even killed you? Oh, there were enemies there for you? That sucks. Aw. You needed to let us know, because we were done. We just left. Fortunate. Yeah, the desync is real. I think you have to exit. I don't think there's anything you could do. I don't think you're allowed to come to where we are. I don't know if it'll force you out of the quest or not. That I'm not sure about. Unfortunate. I mean, if you could rejoin, that would be huge. I can't say I've ever exited on this quest to see what happens. Like, I don't know if it just forces you to dive back through the floors, which is not that bad, actually, if that's all you have to do. Okay, nice. You can just re-dive. That's good. Sadly, some XP loss, but still doing fine. I'm at 81 meter. Damn, that really tells me if I had another PP create, I actually would have been at max. It's kind of disgusting. Right, chat? Like, I'm a character... Like, I took a little bit of damage, don't get me wrong, from, like, one attack, but otherwise, I'm, like, insane. Like, getting hit there, I'm at 88. 93. Getting hit by the Varans really helps. Thanks, Varans. You're such a buddy. Okay, I'm at 100. Our good old buddy Varans made sure I had some meter. And PB create was so good. Also getting Varans helped a lot. Yeah, even if we have to mag blast after the boss, that's fine. Oh, somebody got it. Nice. So as long as Chris gets 10 meter between now and the end, I think we're fine. Because he could donate and get the bonus. I'm more worried about him not getting the bonus. Say 100. Red needle. Fine. What's I using? There we go. So everybody gets a little bonus. The dumb part is during this animation, PP create also ticks up. So I could gain meter while that effect is still going off. So there it goes. That's the truly dumb part about PP create. You gain meter by simply doing the thing that gave you meter in the first place. Oh, poor boss. Well, chat, if we didn't have meter before, this is a good opportunity to just wail on this boss for damage. Get some cannon Rougeon time. Bonk. This will just spread needle repeatedly. Wow, every shot is 1.5 meter or more. Holy. Broken? Look at the meter gain. I'm at 30 meter. Holy. Gotta actually destroy it. This boss is so good at making sure you have meter for the next area. Dead instantly. So godlike. The best part during this cutscene, I'm gaining meter. Dragon's Claw. On, where's the PD? Such a tease. Get back to charge arm. Well, I'm actually lowish on money. Some later. Oh. No, you got Lilied. Rip. long as the lilies die, we should be fine. It's kind of an awkward room in that I wish the enemy spawns were like closer together. The best charge arm room. Nice level up. Oh, my favorite room. I freeze trap, walk in the corner, kill the rest. Works every time. Put a sound effect in the music. I'll put a fire trap down. Forget where exactly it spawned me. Yeah, I'm not gonna push PB create on people for most quests. It's something where, like, I would only really recommend it as you get closer to, like, 160 and you can afford the free slots. But man, oh man, I think my opinion of it has gone up significantly. Some of that is due to the quests that I play naturally go geared towards it. But I just know even in general, like, if you're playing episode 4, boss rush, not really an off-meta quest like this one is. It's still really useful to just get it guaranteed on a force. So good. Sometimes you just dolphin the boss for oblivion. I probably want to reset my freeze traps. I'm only at 6. I could arguably only use 1 per floor, but if we get ruins at any point, that's going to be like 3 traps right there. AK not worth. Speaking of which, speaking of getting ruins, I want to freeze this room as much as possible. No, of course. No, rip everybody apparently. Jeez, killing spree from the enemies. Whoa, what is going on? Back-to-back deaths, holy. Not enough defense, that's all I learned. Like, avoid death, there we go. Anyway, I'm glad I have some freeze traps. Wait, why can't I target you? It's lame. Hellsaber being untargetable, whatever. Yes, chat froze that fair and square. Hear what the game says. Freeze for the chat. I can't believe I almost have Mag Blast again. This is so gross. The trick is to always walk backwards here to stop the Darkbringer from charging. Most people won't know it's there, and they'll probably die to it. So if I go in the room first, I absolutely will just hold back on the stick. If you hold straight back, you shouldn't get hit by his claw swing at all, which is nice. Look at that, chat. We are about to freeze this poor old sorcerer because I have spare freeze traps. And we're done, good sir. Blow him away. Alright, let's see if I get targeted by the claw guy again. Because I started walking this way one time and he's just facing me. Good big convoy. Oh, he is facing me. He really wants to fight me for some reason. It's prerogative, I guess. Goodbye, sorcerer. So yeah, look at that, chat. I went from only building PB once in the other run to now having it twice. Pretty crazy. Thank you, PB Creed. using Meseta. You know what? I'll humor you, game. I'll just attack with normal attacks and go to 100 meter. That was easy. I guess in a way, that also potentially triggers my mag invincibility too. It's good for this class. Especially the don't get hurt ones. Let's feel. You're wearing a level 1 frame. Ooh. As faux numeral, the death sentence is real. That was an amazing freeze trap that got everybody. Nice leveled up. The guy was broken, he wasn't moving. Take that. Level 90 already. Rep Chris. I'm gonna say it'll be liberating once you hit 99. You don't have to worry about the team wiping the falls. On one more floor. You know what the funny thing is? If the team purposely waits a little bit, and then I just mag blast, I can literally just freeze the first wave in a room. The team can just kill them while they're frozen in time. Just reenact your best JoJo moment. Just walk through time. Just shout Zambordo, it's all over. By all these enemies. You know what, despite killing this many people, I am really shocked we have not seen more PDs for the group. Like actual madness. Yeah, on the off chance this is Worm Boss, I absolutely want to do twins. If it's Vol Up, it doesn't matter. Worm Boss will be kind of garbo. There we go. I was gonna say, the phone roll gaining like a whopping, like, what, 1 defensive level up. We gotta get some better armor. Whip and Spread Needle. Very hard, greater than ultimate, true story. Oh, see, this is why this is why I switched to Spread Needle, chat. Do you see my distrust of it giving us Worm Boss? Like, listen. I don't believe. Boss is so hosed. Get out of here, Worm Boss. You got more Bolt Up to kill, apparently. There we go. I tried to add extra hits to it. This boss is done, chat. The charge arm is out. Here it comes. This boss might be like 4 attacks to kill. 2, 3, 4. About 4 attacks to kill with the team. That's all I got, chat. I didn't need to do any more. Some of my materials and stuff. So definitely need to restock move. That drained me on the... How many am I up? Down to? 5? I think shield found. Nice. Oh, I meant to ask Chris. Is your character set up with, what's it called? Ranger wall and stuff? Are you good with those? I saw a 50 hit, and then I saw what it was. The disappointment was immense. Oh, you don't have a ranger wall? Uh-oh. Yeah, we gotta get you some upgrades. Add here. Let's play another PV crate. I count? Oh. Yeah, I don't think I have anything spare for the group. The armor. Sometimes I leave stuff in there. Apparently not today. Also have his smoking plate, which Cass can't. Oh, I love all the PB crates that are in here. Deep down, I knew what I wanted inside. That checks out. Curiosity. 2-1 versus... So I only need 3 accuracy. That's crazy. I'm off by 6 accuracy, which I could get across 11 levels. That makes sense. I'm willing to do one more, and then I'm gonna hard stop. I'm gonna go get some food. Can you imagine if meter built while you're in town? Like, PV crate just keeps generating while you're walking around. You're like, yeah, this is fair. No worries, Chris. We'll end the stream as well at that time. Boy, taking damage in Forest. Oh, poor Forest. Might as well just use charge attacks on these guys, or normal attacks. What's a meter? There we go. Love that I could just heavy. Bonk. Oh, is something gonna hit me? Forbidden. Get off of me. No damage allowed. We haven't seen any crazy yellow box drops either. Been a kind of quiet ultimate run for some reason. Oh well. Oh, this room. Yeah, like I'm at room 2 and I'm at 11% meter. Like that to me is crazy. Thank you, PP Create, mixed with high ATP. Yes, strike me in the face more, I need meter. I don't think I need the meter farm anymore. I should be good by the time we get to 3 floors. That means on average I'm still gaining about 5% per room. Yeah. Oh, it's like, come on, B101 for the group. Rip Chris. Sinnoh Red was still punching his corpse. Saw that on my screen. The Sinnoh hate was real. Should craft control the... Yeah, I always go to the same spot every single time, so I'm like, I know I won't get hit by Lily due to how I position. That's all I gotta do. Memorize where was the Lily, how did I kill the Lily. Nice level up. Nice slime dude. A perish. Willing to confuse trap this. I think a freeze is needed in caves. Caves is not very threatening unless there's like a lot of lilies or something. Nano Dragon can be annoying, but it's also hard to freeze. It's not like worth doing most of the time. Area 4, I'm almost at half of the meter needed. Not bad. This guy towards me, do a little spin, laugh as he gets freeze trapped. Yeah, like I think Sinnohs for me are the hard targets. Stealth Sabers are also high up there. Dartbringer and Sorcerer are like mandatory freeze on spot. I want to see them do anything. If I got spare, I'll use them on the Gunners. I will take that Healing Circle, though. Thank you, Healing Circle. I think after we're done with our endless run, I think I'll do literally 1 TTF, and that's it for me. Artbringer, Vulcan. There we go. Like the sorcerer teleports on player 1, so I'm like, I'm just used to him being behind me always. Whenever I don't host endless, I get so confused. I'm like, where's this one? Yeah, 57 meter. I should definitely have 100 before floor 9. Red box is a lie. It feels like it. I think we're just getting super unlucky, which is unfortunate. It's not like we're not doing like a million chances for it with how much we're killing. Oh, spread needle. Congratulations. Ta-da! I say somebody won the lottery at least. I think Chris was looking for some of those. That was a ridiculous freeze. Wait, hold on. What happened to the Arlen on the monster meter? Why does the Arlen suddenly have 2 billion HP? Hello? What? That is one tanky Arlen, chat. Hope you saw that. That was super glitchy. The freeze trap froze the entire room and then it broke his HP bar. That was something. I've never seen that before. I mean, you somehow killed a 2 million health monster, so kudos to the team. You're apparently unstoppable. At least the game didn't crash when that happened, I guess. I'm at 74 meter. Oh, sorcerer's right arm. Take it, I guess. I'm glad we at least finally got a spread needle through many attempts, because I know Chris was looking for one. It's good to just round out his casts a little more. Oops, it's room again. Awkward. Froze everything but the lily. But you know what? Good enough. Spread needle is spread needle. Gotta believe. Damn, this room fast clear. At 87 meter, I have 2 more floors to go. I should get it. Thank you, PP Create. Right, chat? All hail the Lord and Savior of PP Create, giving me like infinite meter. So unfair how much meter I get. I'm looking forward to when I get like 5 more levels and can do build PP Creates. Or honestly, even just get another PB increase, I think would also solve it. Because I think if I had PB increase in the same scenario, I'd be at 100 meter in this room already. Which can make a difference, as I said before. Because hitting at a room or 2 early is just another room or 2 you have for ultra buffs. It's so godlike. Somebody else got meter, nice. Because essentially it gets harder and harder to get meter as you level, since you just get less value based off of damage dealt. So eventually, it becomes really easy in like the low 120s, but by the time you get to oh, this is like the worst room. Okay, we're getting the worst room out of the way at least. The Dark Gunners on the side here are awful, and a no damage challenge in this area is just garbage. I hate it so much. I'm gonna force them together a little more. Alright, everybody's getting meter. This boss is so done. If it's Worm Boss, we are dunking this boss. If it's Dragon, GG to Dragon. If it's Vault up, it's still over. Yeah, this is perfect. We're all basically in sync at this point. The best part is I could probably just Cannon Rouge these boxes for more treasures. I might as well as check. It is ruined. goes. Maybe somebody gets lucky up there. I don't know why I bothered dodging. I'm not even sure he can hit me. Oh, he didn't have Ellen. Sadly, no Heaven Punishers so far, or Psycho Wands, but we tried. Nice Razan kill there. Oh, I think Chris was getting something. Perfect. So this is now a big, big buff for the remainder of the run. I love that Chris is already level 90. Nice. A lot more damage to multiply with the super buff. Ooh. Dare you. Boss time. Let's see what happens. Oh, oh, no, chat, no! Dragon, no! It's a trap! Oh no. Okay, well, this dragon is gone. Chat, GG. Yeah, rip dragon. I might get 50 meter on him, I'm not sure. It is definitely end of the line. No this mercy. Is just brutal. Every shot is like 3 meter. Holy. Well, if we didn't have meter before.
Wait a minute. This is a jail.
It is a jail. Just shot him instantly. Poor dragon. Yeah, dragon giving us like guaranteed 33 meter is also kind of gross. So he's kind of nice for making sure we finish things up. Ooh, power material. I'll go take that actually. Alright. Oh boy, Chad, here comes the buff. Avoid using Meseta. Listen, you can't tell me what to do. Listen, I'm at level 79 shift now. I don't have to play by any of the rules. Get out of here. I will skip that song. Vocals, please no. I was not feeling the funky rhythm, chat. Like, choir is, like, questionable whether that'll get through copyright, but that definitely will not. Funky jump scare. I was gonna say, the funky rhythm just out of nowhere. Oh, man. Wait, taking damage? Can they even hurt me? Oh, look at that wolf. It tried. I'll give it an A for effort. And when we get this allure on top of that, I think I'm legit one-touching them. It's one charge shot, it's over. Oh, I took 5 damage from set damage. So unfortunate. The only way I can be injured. Yeah, I don't feel like restocking freeze traps. I think it'll be fine. Something tells me I don't think I have to try very hard. I shut down the Sinnoh Blue, that's all that matters. Nice level ups. There we go. I think this might be my new favorite way of leveling people. As long as there's like one really strong player and a force. Yeah. Let the shifted D-band multiplier do the rest of the work. Healing. Oh, look at that. 2 defense. Living large. That's like 4 level ups for Phony World. Defense so terrible. Rip Phony World. But hey, at least at some point, in theory, you'll end up with enough defense to survive a hit. Maybe one day. Finally some PDs. I mean, chat, we must have killed like 1 million. I'll see if I can enable the kill counter. But like, seriously, we're killing like at least 20 to 30 a room. and we've gone through at least 18 rooms of monsters times 3. You can do math on that. The answer is we should have a lot of chances for them. Plus, we're also getting box drops on top of that. Ridiculous. At 90 meter already. Disgusting. Oh, Lily. I was body blocked from shooting it. Probably could have moved upwards to hit it. I'll blame myself on that one. There we go. Force is keeping us safe with the Razans. Appreciate it. Like all on the wrong side on this room. I gotta relearn this room. Although, you know what I don't need to relearn? That there's a healing circle here. I'm ready to freeze trap every wave. You still have more spread needle chances than you click, which is good. Claw. I swear, if I somehow end up with more PDs doing TTF than actually completing an endless of 4 loops, he's so mad, chat. I don't think I've gotten a PD yet, right? No. Still the one that's in my placeholder. So sad. Yeah, this is pretty unlucky. The fact that we, like, between us, we've killed, like, easily 1,000 plus, and we've seen a PD total between 4 people is insane, actually. Like, you have to think about it. Like, it just... This is, like, we're going into, like, this is, like, statistically so unlucky right now. Have we even seen a Halloween cookie at all in a 1 in 1,500 between all of the players? Oh, I got tagged. Good me. Nope. Oh, no, Chris did see one. He left it. Yeah, I was gonna say. Rip. Rip the tag. So unlucky. I remember this song. Rip the cookie. Wait, taking damage. And I enter the area invincible. Okay. We're being punished because he left the cookie. Damn. The RNG gods are mad. I love I still have invincibility, so brands just can't do anything. We're brands, so try to guess. Oh, welcome back, Pun. Yeah, we weren't sure if internet dropped or whatever. We're gonna do one last run after this. You're rewarded with spread needle, though. By cannabins. I'm gonna equip spread needle. I don't think it's worth buffing me up for the boss. I'll let chat do damage. Comes down to it. Of course. Whatever. Damn, no invincibility either? Damn, game is hating on me right now. Come on, Nitra. Aren't you at like nearly 100% synchro? Oh no, you're 0. Never mind, that makes more sense. I see the gods have forsaken me. We'll have to fix that synchro. Still a fast fight. There we go. We're ending at 193 XP a second and tons of levels. And it's definitely not as hard as like a TTF, just from the standpoint that usually we have super buff. There we go. Not bad. Oh, you found a Holy Ray? Damn. Chris getting all the drops, apparently. Stricter penalties. Get out of here. This team is so... It's funny that we're, like, not all, like, max level, but honestly, this team is so strong. We honestly probably could go for, like, 5 or 6 more runs and not cap. Rookie compensation. Damn. Let's see. I'll do... one more run, but not of Endless. It'll just be a TTF to end the stream. One more Endless run could be like hours. So I'm happy I got to play Endless. We can, and collectively we could be endlessly disappointed in how few things we got here. So the kill counter is there, but it doesn't have like the actual tracker, right? No, no vocals. See, this is saying we killed only this much, and that can't be accurate. Right, it only has 150 Volmers. I mean, if we look at these numbers collectively, we've even with only the cave enemies, we've still killed a collective total of over 400, so that's pretty unlucky. Unlucky. I don't think the kill counter knows how to handle Endless. It's like you're in caves. Wait, no, you're not. So if every area was about 200, then we killed almost 1,000. I don't barely saw anything. At least I'm gonna get 50,000 Meseta back, so I'll get half of the money I spent on Charge Arm back. I think that's fair. That's a lot of points we earned. I'm gonna switch off to... I guess Red ID? I feel like Red ID. Squeeze in some more kills. Yeah, this is now officially the last run, and then food time for me. Let's go host a game. Everybody's like offering up spots. Thank you, Promethean, for joining us. Enjoy your lunch. Well, I'll be enjoying it soon, hopefully. Maybe we'll have... I'm not sure if Pun is ready or if Hellcleave is here. Whoever wants to hop in for one TTF. There we go. Hellcleave has offered. Did we try to do maybe Chris? Unless Pun wants to hop in? Oh, the Parameter's here with the raw moral. That'll be Hellcleave so far. We got me. Parameter. One last person. We'll fall over dead. A lot of HP materials. I like that I use 50, and I like legit. I think I'm about to cap the bank again, just putting away the spare HP materials. I was talking about that with Hellcleave, because we're trying to figure out, like, generally if I was ready for HuCast, it came up in a general conversation. Hellcleave was like, how many luck materials do you have? And I'm like, 210. The worst part, Hellcleave, I didn't count correctly. It's actually more than that. I didn't even see out another stack of 50. So many luck materials. I'm gonna fall over dead though. Rip. There we go. Rock Spot is here. Yeah, I feel like I definitely get way more parasitic gene flows than Red Ring. Red Ring, I feel like sometimes I see like in the 50 to 80 region, and sometimes I see like 2, like within 10. Not on me specifically, but on other players in the game. Them to melee each other. Just give me some time. Time. Oof. Sorry, never ended up with the red ring from a drop from Promethean on a rough. One day, we'll break the Promethean curse. Whatever he did to deserve it, we'll figure it out. Oh, we actually ran out of songs. I guess because I skipped the other one, that makes sense. Oh boy. Well, anyway, time to get pumped up, apparently. Slightly lower the music. I have no idea if this is in the right order, since it seems to be across multiple games. He did all the Magnum Rider ones, so it doesn't super matter. Or excuse me, the maximum tune. Yeah, there's like, what, 5 or 6 in that series? Select your course. Out of here, Still Dragon. Early. Just right. You know what? That was a really good blind guess. Can we talk about that? I was so close with no visual cue. It's like within 2 steps of that. I messed up the dragon, but I sure as heck got real close to the cave's exit. Slime duping time. Come to me, Slime Warrior. Duping awaits you. Oh, I got clipped. So sad. I hate when he attacks other players. That leads to that happening. So unlucky. Oh well. I'll get buffs eventually. Although I don't really need buffs right now. Should be fine with this. Yeah. It works. Oh, did they actually live? Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, buffs did matter slightly then. Oh well. Next room. I'll get buffs eventually. Here we go. Freeze trap. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do it slow here, because team is like 2 rooms ahead of me. Unfortunate. I'll do my best to pull them a little closer. I'll let Hellcleave run by me. Oh, Hellcleave pulled the slime. No. Oh, rare slime. Rare slime alert. There we go. Come on, Lava's Cannon. Give us a good little Lava's Cannon. Come on. Gimme, gimme. I don't know which thing he came from. No Lava's Cannon. He exploded into a Trimate for me. So we did dupe him, and just unfortunately, we lost the lottery there. Rip. Oh well. Oh boy, the Quadra invincibility. Goodbye, Worm Boss. It's over. confused trap for sure here. Out. Up. A little slow since I was solo there, but whatever. I am really surprised the Sinnoh isn't spawned. What's going on in this room? Like, wait, what? Are they waiting for me or something? Oh, I'm here. I think escaped all. Did use one earlier, technically. My goal is just to confuse trap this room, but I might freeze trap the initial enemy. That's fair. That freeze trap's a little early. Alright, so reminder of the visual cue, never place the freeze trap until you see his leg. That's my visual cue. I don't mean like the gray shadow, I mean like the color is loaded in. If you time it like that, it will never, ever, ever mess up. There's no counting seconds or anything, it's just once you see it, it's like the perfect window. But if you do it when he's dark, he'll end up in the sky like that. That was meant to be a confused trap. This should be fine though. I'm good. You guys can clear, it's fine. I'm not scared about Sinnoh Blue at all. I'm kind of like whatever to them at this point. One star atomizer here. That one died. Almost. Perfect. Easy kill. So fun manipulating Sinnohs. Maximum acceleration. Last chance for a Hardo. Do you have any Hardos? Nope. Unfortunate. Somebody's gonna stunlock. It can't be me. Might be Hellcleave. You discuss. It's not me. It's never me. That's unfortunate. We did finally get the rare slime, dude, because we have 16 chances for the 1 in 500 to occur. It's like not great, but it's definitely could be worse. Not it. Yeah, pretty much. I think the stunlock is occurring at least. The uncontrolled ball up. There we go. Disco time. 35% machine's pretty good disco on this boss. Happy. It even has 35% hit. Make sure that I can land the final special. Oh yeah, I saw him teleporting all over the place. He skipped like 3 monitors on mine. Yeah, TTF timer's a little off. It's complaining about the bolt up. It's like, oh, this is taking forever. Time taken, all of it. You took too much time. The game is sassing me with the timer, essentially. Okay, I'll need assistance in this room. Also, I need buffs. Rip buffs. There we go. Alright, so then once, yeah, now I think the group can leave if they want. I just want to make sure we're down to the Arlins. Killing the claws is kind of slow as the hunter, but the Arlins aren't too bad. And now I'm out of here. Ooh, Disco Brain Man no hit. I'm so excited for a second. Like, wait a minute, actual interesting draw? It's like, nah. Nice try though. Good view. Got a nice freeze going here. Doesn't reach him. Another Disco drop. Damn, no hit again. We're not winning the hit lottery today, chat. As long as somebody's still continuing the quest, that's all that matters. And then I think Hellcleave will just clean up the claws. It's on. Shouldn't worry too much about these enemies. So if they're in my way, I will shoot them. Photon drop, nice. Okay, let's assist with the real room. And then I know there's gonna be one... Okay. I don't know how to communicate this quickly enough. Essentially, there's gonna be 2 Darkbringers here. I'm gonna put a freeze trap here and a freeze trap over here to deal with 2 of them. And then Chat just has to kill the other one. See any more spread needles? That'd be nice. Damn, no spread needles either. Brutal. Oh, photon drop though. So at least, okay, so we officially got more EDs in TTF than we did the entirety of the Endless. That is so sad. That shouldn't happen, but it did. That is so sad. Big F in the chat for the photon drop rate. Right? We got 2 PDs. I think we only got 2 total in all of Endless. Ridiculous.
Is that a monolith?
Might regenerate too much health here. What I'm gonna do is drain a bit more. So I'm gonna do 1 swing of Girasol. There we go, let's live on the edge. At least we got some racing music to listen to. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know what was happening with the PDs at Endless. That was brutal. Because what is their rate normally? Like 1 in 1,000? Does anybody know an ultimate? I know it's very, very low in normal. But the fact that we killed like that many enemies and open boxes is insane to me. We didn't roll it. Ooh, that almost was really bad. Come on, line up. Yeah, there we go. Love when the targetable one ends up in front of me. Loving Spirit is the name of the song. Slap the boss from existence. Okay, a lot of damage I just got for free. I thought about switching to Dark Flow there, but I'm like, nah, this boss is gonna die. Don't want to be caught with Dark Flow in this next phase. Although I probably should have Trimated. I might manually use Trimate on my keyboard. I don't trust my inputs right now. Oh. Unfortunate. There we go. Wow, that was fast. Goodbye, Falls.
I'm a ghost.
Chat definitely made for Rico a ghost for sure. Boxbot is just partying to the music. Parameters like the "Did I do that?" That's what the pose is. Hellcleave's like, "Oh, me?" Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's break the cutscene. Oh, I didn't break fully. So close. out a little. If they get a red ring, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna say that would just be so unlucky. Or zoom is kind of weird. What happened to the camera? Look at it. Yeah, the camera is definitely broke. Camera not quite working as intended. Oh, there we go. So we did break the camera. Poor camera. Oh well. Sadly, no spread needles. A couple of Disco Brave Mans dropped, but they were kind of terrible. Unfortunate. Oh well. Maybe next time. We did have a legit shot at Lava Scan in this run. Oh, so I'll probably level within like 2 more attempts to TTF with this character. Not bad. Be nice to get slightly better health and damage. Maybe I'll survive the double hit of falls soon. But anyway, chat, it's time to call it here. Thank you all for joining. Hopefully you had fun leveling some extra characters. But I think from the standpoint, we're learning that they're ghosts.
Dead already?
But I think from the standpoint of the runs themselves, I'm a little disappointed in Endless not kind of pulling through on something. But at least the cookie runs went about as expected. We got like, what, 2 cookies across like several thousand kills? I guess makes sense. We got a spread needle. So we did get some like semi-relevant weapons and a holy ray. But unfortunately, we weren't really seeing too much overall for the group. So hopefully next time we play, PDs will play a bit nicer with us. But I think overall, it's time to say goodbye to YouTube. So welcome, Pipa. Let's say together that thank you for watching YouTube, and I guess see you again in the next part.